G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here again. Nope, that shouldn't be right. Flip 0. We are back here in Scandinavia, and let me just move this a little bit, please. You know. There we go. This in the corner. Yeah, we are back here in Scandinavia. Bobby is sitting in the truck in the Tatra. We're sitting at well, one of the cabins that we need to build. But before we do that, we need to do the rest of the first part of the contract. So let us take a look. Cabin in the mountains, right? Medium planks and a cement. We just need to do the medium logs, right? So we are going to go do some logging. Hello, Blaine. How's it going? Welcome in. How is your Thursday so far? Or I guess it's probably Wednesday night. You? How was your day? Had a pretty good day. Nice and warm again today. The weather's turning. Who knows how long it will be? We'll stay warm for. We don't fucking know, but yeah. All right. So let's get into this. We're going to grab the Forester, and we're going to go get logs from the other map. Now, is that trailer? Yes, it's facing the right way.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Stardust, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for 2 months. I appreciate it very much, man. How are things? How was your Thursday? This will be Thursday afternoon for you. But yeah, getting ready to get into it. Let me also just open up this monitoring so I can see that everything's working properly and respond to the chat if I need. Whoops. What are we? 68%, I think? Yeah, 68% for Scandinavia. So I don't think we'll get it done tonight. But maybe tomorrow, Friday. So then I guess we'll be on to the big bad North Carolina after this.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher.
Oh, I didn't finish. And this is a raid. District, welcome in. How's it going? Let me quickly introduce, say thank you in properly. Yeah, District. We've got a message from the bot. So, greetings, Noble Seeker. Behold, District, a valiant mud warrior, traversing the treacherous realms of spin tires and its kin. Intrepid soul conquers maps, rescues comrades, and transforms chaos into legendary clips. From Michigan to Tatras, their steed plows through snow and marked with regal grace. Through sovereign of the streaming realm. Going District. Everyone give District a follow. How'd the stream go? Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, what were you doing today? I tried to jump in the other day, but by the time I noticed the notification you'd finished streaming, I was like, damn it. I haven't caught District for a little while. And did I see 17 is possibly getting a third truck? Yeah, so our theory, I say Corhone's theory. I think Corhone's the one who found, he definitely found, did some of the data mining, and I'm assuming that's where Telemanus got his info. But yeah, the Mercedes Antaros, and the Actros, whatever it is, not the Zetros, the other one. We're thinking maybe it might be a mid-season update. So like last year, before season, like between season 14 and season 15, 2 truck packs came out, right? We had the Kenworth truck pack with the C500 and the T880, and then we had the Mac pack. Now, whether that's just because season 15 was delayed for so long, or if they're going to do the same thing. So like, yeah, maybe we'll get the Mercedes before season 17, or maybe we'll get it with, not sure. But yeah, we're good. You playing a mod map with trains? Oh, yep. Oh, I'm subscribed to the trial of that. Season 17 is going to be, yeah, it looks good. I know there's a lot of cargo and that sort of stuff, which I'm okay with, as long as the region is interesting and the contracts are interesting and not season 16. Yeah, it looks nice to drive around. It looks challenging, but not in like a deep snow mud kind of way. In a tricky routes kind of way, which I'm pretty happy about. Found more maps for trains. Oh, is it this from the same creator? Oh, hold on. So we need medium logs. This log station. It's not the other one. Okay. And we moved and we moved the generator where the fuel was. It's funny. We might also look at that's long logs for there. Metal beams. That's metal beams. Where are the other logs? Inside trailer. Wooden plank. I think it's after the cabins. Oh, medium logs. Okay, we can do that. We get the 2 medium logs. Okay, cool. That's really quick. I know we did just move this, but that's all right. There's either the short logs, but we can't do those yet. Hey Ned, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. You've been testing mod maps, nice. Different, they got a team of modders there. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. It sounds like there's 2 trains in season 17, but obviously not ones that you can drive like you can on those mod maps. Actually, you know what? No. I changed my mind. We can bring the forester down here. It's not going to use a lot of fuel. This is a more convenient location because it's like an intersection that we use a lot, so I'll just leave this here for now. All right, forester. Season 17's got vibes of expeditions and roadcraft. Yeah, okay, I guess the scouting, and then yeah, what's Dave calling them, like the work zones or whatever they are, like the green squares, where you can like bring fuel and that sort of stuff to repair bridges and whatnot, metal beams and fuel. One of your dream trucks is a Mack from the 80s or 90s. How was the defense? I guess early 2000s, right? He's 18, he's been down trains, yeah. Whoa. My bad. Oh, okay, so the ruins assets come from expeditions. That's cool. Like it makes sense, right? If they've already developed assets like buildings and trees and that sort of stuff, especially since the games are like in the same, let's say, family, it makes sense to have shared assets. And I mean, we've seen other shared assets like the generators and not the generators, the like transformers and some of the cargo that are in both games and things like that. So there you go, got Twitch ads. In 1974, their memorable Billy Don't Be a Hero soared, oh it's got its move, soared to #1 on the charts. Which band performed this song? Trying to think. Anyway, I'm not sure. So we got a tea time from Black Eagle, and also K Barnes. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in. How's it going? Did you play SnowRunner? I'm guessing you do. Did you come from with District, or you stumbled in at the same time or a similar time? You found an interesting mission. Let's see if it's a bug or a new type of fixed landslide. Ooh, okay. I might just drive up here and then we'll chuck the kettle on. Eagle, how are you? How's your day going? Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully the ads haven't drowned you out. The band Paper Lace had the #1 hit, Don't Billy. Billy Don't Be a Hero in 1974. Okay, yeah, they are a British band. I can think of the song, I just couldn't think of the artist. That means Twitch had it done. Yeah, we'll put the kettle on in a sec. Eagle. To do like a wide run into this bonk tree. Heading to sleep on your end, catch you in the morning. Thank you very much for dropping by. Thanks for the raid, man. Pleasure as always, and we'll see you next time. Everyone check out District. A bit of a SnowRunner legend, veteran. Looking at some cool mod maps at the moment. So. Hey RXY, just stopping by. No worries, man. Good to see ya. How things? I don't even think I'm going to be able to reach that. Hey Barnes, how's it going? Welcome in. I did say welcome in, but you might have been in ads. How's it going? How is your day? Do you play SnowRunner? I'm just going to put the kettle on because we had a tea time redeem, but I can continue talking because I've got a wireless headset that reaches. Right. Actually, I need my mug too. Mug is in over here. Put that on the way. Mug. Right, then we get the water. Put it in the kettle. No, while that is boiling, I'll put the honey in and then I'll get the tea. Chuck it in the infuser. Oops, that's a little bit much honey. That's fine. How did I put it in? There it is. Water's almost boiled. And that is closed. Hook on there. Right, hot water is going in. I'll be coming back. Sleep for a couple of minutes. Right, I'm doing good, Alex. Right, had a good Thursday. Getting near the end of the year, which is good and, well, not bad, but crazy. Now, can I knock this tree over? I think this is an unbreakable one. Yeah. Okay, just put an unbreakable tree right in the middle of the loading zone. It's fine. Oh, God. Tines on the trailer were getting in the way. I couldn't lower it enough. And is it the same problem? Yep. Just get it. One. Going back further, I can't. Crap. Come on. Right. Door crane will drive forwards before we pack the cargo. Alright. Now I have to figure out a better way to do that. Alright, really quickly. So, oh God, which one was it? That one. I think. Looks like we can just go up here, but I don't actually know for sure. Like it's possible that that could like dead end or something. I think it'll be fine. I think it goes around. I'm just trying to remember. I think this one goes like all the way up around this way to here. I don't know. Let's just go. It'll be fine. It was just right for not scouting. Oh, tea's done. Hold on, let me just put the milk in. Apologies. The fuse are out. Empty. Like saying that goes a little weird. Milk. Oh, milk needs to be opened, okay. Little bloop. Nice. Okay. Milk back in the fridge. Pretty good. Oh yeah, coming back. Oh god, I almost spilled it. Let's go. Oh god, okay, trailer. That's a train, I mean. I think this is the only medium logs we need to do. We might actually. We've also got long logs to do, but we don't have a long log trailer yet. I'm still trying to decide on what I wanted to use for the long logs. Just do the 1424. That doesn't really matter. That all the tractor will be fine with. Let's go. I don't have to concentrate anywhere near as much when I'm driving this now that I'm not allowed to overload. Usually it's like you got to make sure you keep up your momentum. You got to like preload your gears and things like that, because as soon as you sort of stop and start going again, the log starts sliding out the back. Also, you got to be careful with like bumps and whatnot. When the car goes backwards, just don't tip over. Piece of piss in this. Hey Coconut, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Thursday? Your Thursday so far? the road. Oh, I wonder if I could have just gone up. I probably could have just crawled up there. Anyway, it's too late. Only starting breakfast, but you like eating my company? Well, I like keeping you company while you eat breakfast. What is for breakfast today? It's fine Thursday morning. Is there another contest? There is. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. This is the... Oh, crap. I think it's a cargo one, right? Challenging discovery. Yeah, it's just driving down the hill. Yeah, we can do that. We'll do that on the way. On the way out, I mean. Is there... I hope there's not a contest on the other map I'm missing. No, there's only 3. Okay, cool. Eggs and bread, nice. Oh. Stupid trailer. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world because I've got a crane here, but still. No, don't do it again. Fuck's sake. I hate this trailer. If it wasn't free, I wouldn't use it. Why did that not work? I have 2 eggs with mushrooms and baby spinach. 2 pieces of toast every morning for breakfast at the moment. I used to do 3 eggs and 2 pieces of bacon, but I was a bit worried about cholesterol, so I made less eggs and no bacon. I bake that too, yeah. I was on a carnivore diet for a while, which I really liked. It's like exactly the stuff I'd love to eat all the time. And it's really like, cause I'm single, right? And cooking as a single person sucks balls. Like, there's not many recipes that are for one person. So you're either cooking too much or you got to like do weird things with the amounts and things like that. But yeah, it's like, lunch is like just a chicken thigh and a little bit of cheese. Dinner's just like a steak. But yeah, bacon. It was 2 pieces of bacon and 3 eggs for breakfast. Come on. Do these trees despawn? I bet they fucking don't because they're white ones. Yeah, even though like being on carnivore, you'll have from the eggs and stuff, you might have high LDL cholesterol, which is a bad one, but you could also have high HDL cholesterol, so I can kind of offset it. But I was still, Oh, bravo. Hello, how's it going? Thank you very much. You don't need to do that. He's very appreciated. Big W's in the chat. Glad you enjoy the stream, but yeah, don't feel that you need to super chat just to say hello. How's your morning going? What did you have for breakfast? What did everyone have for breakfast? Let's see who's got the most interesting breakfast today. Coffee. That's a breakfast. I used to have just tea for breakfast, and then I'd have like an apple morning tea. How do you have your coffee? Is it just black, or do you have milk and sugar and stuff? There's only 3 medium logs here. There's these 2, and then 1 on the other map. So, oh, actually, I was going to delete the trailer, but I think I won't. Dark black. Oh, that's all right. Puts hair on your chest, right? Detached trailer. This is easier. It doesn't have logs in it. Yes. Earl Grey tea and fruit. Pretty good breakfast. I'm not a huge Earl Grey fan, although I haven't had it in a long time. Might have had it when I was younger and just didn't like the taste. They didn't have any of my Yorkshire Gold at the supermarket the other day. Bought some loose leaf tea. Queen Elizabeth. I could have bought tea bags, but I figured the loose leaf would be like mine. I've done that before with all the tea that I had. It's like if I run out of tea or whatever, then I've got something. That's not bad. I mean, tea's tea. Guess it tastes a bit different, but it's still the same. Same like feeling, I guess. Ow. It would probably make it over the rocks, but it's probably just as painful as driving over these 2 branches that don't despawn. Let's go to this spot. We're definitely driving over the wrong end. What's your choice of fruit for your breakfast? I'm a very basic man. I basically only eat apples and bananas. By basic man, I mean child. Although kids eat other fruit. Oh, come on. I don't know if it's the trailer or if it's the truck that's caught. Could be both. Fine. I guess the truck. Breadfruits and yogurt. Peaches, sometimes bananas, like berries. Yeah, berries are pretty decent. Or pretty good. She had my birthday was kind of recently, a few weeks ago, and chatting with a friend. It was like, she lives 1,500 kilometers away, but we chat occasionally, and she sent me a birthday message, just like, I didn't get you anything for your birthday. I was like, I didn't get you anything for your birthday either. That's fine. Like, if I could, I'd make you pancakes with berries and maple syrup. I was like, oh, that sounds pretty nice. And then I couldn't stop thinking about pancakes with berries and maple syrup. And I went out for it was breakfast, but it was like brunch time, like 11 o'clock in the morning, with my uncle who was passing through town. And I was like, I know what I'm having for breakfast. I'm having pancakes with fruits, with berries. Yeah, it's that log. One of those stupid ones that don't despawn. I'll have pancake with berries and maple syrup. I sent her a picture. I said, I blame you for this. It wasn't my regular eggs and mushrooms. Right, let's go, Bronze Gang. Actually, you know what? We will delete this trailer. Well, this is not a good truck to do this in, especially with a trailer. Hold on. Attach trailer, delete trailer. Goodbye. Mobility is not necessarily a thing that's very existent in an articulated vehicle. JDM Forester, yeah. Yeah, Tokyo Drift. Wanna if you know. I know it's in Tokyo. If you've seen it, then you need it, then you... Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Go Bronze Gang! Oh, don't tip. Good. Yeah, we got a silver. That's surprising. Considering we were so slow. I wonder if all the contests here are supposed to be, well, not supposed to be, but like the timing's about on, I'm going the wrong, that's fine, we'll get fuel. From the Burlak. Oh, you're off Stardust. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Have a happy rest of your Thursday and a good Friday tomorrow, man. Ooh. One. So the reason I could have left the trailer. So what my thought was, when I was saying I wasn't going to delete the trailer, I was going to put the medium logs in it, and then when I take the 1424 back, I could take the trailer and deliver the logs. But the logs go all the way to the top. Up here, so I've got to go up the ski field and back, so it's actually quite far. So sending the forest is probably just as easy. But I want to keep the forester on the other map in by the lake, because we've got long logs that we need to load up. I just need to find out. I think they're in here. Oh wait, no, there's a task. Wooden Bridge needs a long log. We can do that. Falls Thunder, no. Western Landside, no. Eastern Landside, no. The Ranger is watching, no. Hiding of the lake. We've done that one. There's the 2 short logs there. Where the crap is the other long logs? I thought they were 2 like landslides. Long logs. Nope, nope, don't create a filter. That was a mistake. The Wooden Bridge, and then Spirit of the River. Yeah, that's, hold on. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, long logs down there to the other watchtower. So we can do those. So I think, yeah, I'm going to send the 1424 back, grab a logging trailer. It can go drop off the long logs. Yep, okay, let's do that. Sweet. So we'll take this. The long log station is this one down here. Which I think we've still got fuel at. I think. Shame there's not a trailer store on this map. There's only a trailer store on the other map. It's not like it's hard to get to, but like having a trailer store here, no garage would be fine, but yeah. Breakfast Club in the chat with Coconut Ducky whipping up eggs, bread, and bacon while vibing to neighbours' stream. Let's not crash. Mr. Duffy feels up on a strong black coffee as they tackle tough terrain. Meanwhile, Coconut Ducky dreams of drifting in a Forester GTO. Forester GTO. Heads up, folks. Twitch ads are rolling in hot, and take a look out. And look out for that silver achievement. Hashtag breakfast buddies. Hashtag ad alert. I'm doing terrible at reading this morning or today. Whoa. Okay. Crazy. Okay. Is it here? I think it is here. Yeah, this is the trailer I was going to use with the fucking, what else is here? It's crafting something. What do we craft here? The stuff that we need? Oh, wooden planks. Okay. Medium logs. All the wooden planks I need are on the other map, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the stupid Falcon can't tow fucking trailers with a spare tire, and it comes with a spare tire. Refuel. Yeah, fuel. Okay. It's fine. It does still have repair points on it, so we'll just... Oh, you know what? Let's delete it. The trailer. No, let's not. It means the ground won't get repaired, but the ground won't get repaired with the forester here either, so that's fine. Wish the futon trailer had a high hitch point. Yeah, it's not necessarily the hitch point. It's because it's got the gooseneck on it. Like, the hitch point's fine, but instead of it being straight, and I guess I can kind of explain once I drive back to the other map. But yeah, instead of it being like straight, it's fucking not. Makes it lower. Hello, Stu. The doors creak. Curtains blow. Water drips in corridors. Spiders scramble. While Stu's coffin cracks open as the old vampire welcomes the night. Although it would be almost, well, I guess it would be night for you too still. Refuel. Generator. Yeah, go. Hey Hoobadoobin, how are ya? How's farming sim, man? I was going to drop by, but I ended up having to work late. Had to start the stream a little bit late too. Never know what trailer to pick for mediums. Yeah, so I mean, the stock medium trailer sucks ass. Like the dual axle tag-alongs are a pain. Like they're hard to reverse. They do weird things when you go over bumps. Like sometimes they just tip for almost no reason. So the futon is definitely a better trailer, but yeah, that hitch is really annoying. And also, there's like $26,000 or something stupid like that. So yeah, my pick is the futon, but yeah, the price kind of sucks, like real bad. So like where possible, like the modded semi trailers with like double mediums is really the way to go, right? Let's go through. Ooh, Prince Dreamcaster, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome in. Where the fuck is everyone? Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? How's your, well, Thursday, I assume? No, everyone's still in Thursday. Well, actually, it could be Wednesday night for some people. In what would it be? East Coast, no, West Coast US, Hawaii, Galapagos Islands, that sort of stuff will still be Wednesday, but yeah. Anyway, do you play SnowRunner? Yeah, trailer stories where we're off. Yep, Olsom's. There's a few good ones. I really like the Olsom's ones. Like there's was it realistic logging trailers or something like that? That's not bad. I don't like those because they feel a little bit too light. The way they skip around, they're also kind of long. The long's not bad, it's the lightness. Olsom's is like have some weight to them, so it's not like they're difficult to tow, but it's not like they're super easy. So it's kind of like you're gaining an advantage by using a modded trailer, but you're being penalized a little bit by them having a little bit of weight in them. The pack, the ACK trailer pack, has some really good logging, like double mediums, double shorts, and that sort of stuff in it as well. So, yeah, definitely some options. We'll take a look at the Olsom's trailer in a sec. When we get back here. Yep, 9-hour streams are a decent run, Stu. I don't know. I mean, I guess because you're used to like doing shift work, right? When you do your monthly going and that sort of stuff. But like you're used to being up for crazy hours, but like that 15-hour stream, I was pretty wrecked by the end of it. I was like not thinking straight. I was like saying weird things. Decisions were like difficult to make. And yeah, you've done some 24-hour streams, so I'm glad I didn't go 18. I'm just gonna find we're not gonna buy it, but if I go through it. Yeah, these ones are in the pack. The pack, trailer pack. This is a short one, but the mediums is the same. So yeah, if it didn't have this drop down bit, if it was like straight along, and also this little gooseneck thing that swivels, it's good for turning around, but reversing is kind of a bit of a pain. It's not as bad as like a regular tag along trailer, but yeah, like if it was straight, so then it like just was at a bit of an angle straight up instead of being like level, I think that would be better. Like it's not bad with some trucks, but other trucks, just that little gooseneck on it, just enough to make it drag on crap and be annoying. No, actually, we don't need to go into the garage. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, so we're getting long logs. Ooh, let's find a cool long log trailer. We could use the pack one. I do like it. It looks cool. Like we've only got 2 things to do, so it is it's not very expensive, right? Yeah, this model trailer, this is from that the realistic logging one I was talking about that I don't really like that much because they're kind of light and they bounce around funny. No, that's a 4 slot. Two mediums. That's a cool trailer. That's a 6 slot. Yeah, forest trailer, no. Well, that one, that's too short. So that's a utility trailer. Two mediums. Low saddle. 5 slot. 2 shorts. Mediums. That's too short to tag along. Interesting. There we go. Oh, yeah, forest and trailer. I really like this trailer. It feels heavy too. I think it does it have? Yeah, it's got some repair points in it. I don't know if that's fuel in it. Yeah, it does. We're not going to put fuel in it though because we don't need it. You've done some long streams. I've done some 24-hour streams, but I haven't been on stream the whole time. So for like 24-hour races and that sort of thing. But I go to bed and I just leave the stream running while the team's still racing and things like that. Those streams end up being about 27 hours plus. You got the warm up and practice and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. I guess you kind of get used to it though. Like I used to. Let's just run. Oh, that was quick. Hello, Hut. Thank you very much. I will fill my water up while I'm telling this story. Yeah, like I used to stream from about 6 o'clock in the evening on weekends. Sorry, I do like from like 4 p.m. to like 2 a.m. But now, like because I sort of stopped doing that. The reason I was doing it is because I was getting really good numbers after midnight, and everyone was just like chatting and hanging out. So it was like fun to stream past that, but the numbers kind of dropped off a bit. And but yeah, now like I finish at midnight. So if I go to like 1 o'clock, I'm like, I'm tired. My body's like, no, you're usually asleep by this time, or at least in bed. So. Water will take a second to fill up. Rightio. Longest consecutive stream was 18 hours, but it never achieved. Archived to YouTube. Yeah. So like the maximum time for a YouTube VOD, the video, is 12 hours. So the stream will work for the whole 24 hours or the 18 hours or whatever, but the VOD will get cut short. So yeah, that's why I had like I can't stop the stream and started again on the weekend, because it was like, yeah, the VOD's gonna get cut short. So hello. Oh, hello. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah. We do have a lot of people in here tonight. Welcome in. Suspicious amount of people, but I'm not going to complain. Yeah, hey Zero, sorry. I was just looking at the viewers. Usually I don't talk about viewers because as soon as you do, they run away. But yeah. I don't know if something weird's happening, but jump in the chat. Say hello. I guess you could be ad blocker gang, which is fine. That would be my top. I think 308 or something. Hey Chandler, been a while. Haven't seen you for a bit. Yeah, 308 or something. 312 was my top a few months ago. Hello, Hypersonic. Good to see you. Oh yeah, it's great having lots of people in the stream and have more fun, more chaos. Yeah, see, 350 to 329. I scared them away by mentioning the viewers. They're like deer in a headlight. Bouncing up and down anyway. I think the because I can't read what's on the stream preview from where I am, so I've got like another window that's open up, and I think the numbers are often different between the two, even though they're from the same source. I guess it's like the timing when it refreshes and things like that. But yeah. Oh, you came with all your minions. Oh well, welcome in, minions. I see. That's one thing I don't get, because I don't have the YouTube chat open. I'm using the Streamlabs overlay. I don't get the little like Stu and his viewers have come in. Don't do, well, they tend to freeze and then they bolt, right? But yes, like you startle them and they look at you and you go, it's okay. And then they run. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to do that. So when I get a YouTube, a redirect, not a raid, but same that I know when it's happening, because unless someone says who's raid, then yeah, I have no idea whatever's happening. Yeah, the algorithm's doing its thing. I'm back in its good graces apparently. Maybe I just have to always stream SnowRunner. My numbers dropped off when I started playing other games. Everyone was like, nope, Death Stranding 2 is boring. We don't like Satisfactory. Although I will get back to those games because I just do it for the fun, but yeah. All right, we will go change truck. Long logs, 1, 2. Hey, Bravo. You must have super chatted and then ran or like left. But yeah, thank you very much for that super chat, man. I appreciate it very much. Don't, like I say all the time, you know, I very much appreciate it. Don't feel obligated that you've got to be that generous. 2 long logs is quite heavy. And there's no what are they called? There's no anchors for the Forester. Yeah, how's your Thursday so far, Bravo? You're at work? Need a soul? Yeah, no, it's right, I get it, man. That happens to me as well. I'm a work lurker, or lurking and working. Be like in someone's stream for a second, and then sometimes like I have it playing on my other PC, like not my work computer, or on my phone, and I can hear them like say my name. I'm like, crap, they're talking about me, but I'm like in a meeting or I'm like doing something else and I can't respond. So, am I thirsty? I mean, yeah, I can. What are you gonna send me a beer? Change truck. Is hydrate available again? I can have another water. Right, back cargo. We will go to, I think we'll go to the wooden bridge up here first. That one. Because the other one's, yeah, all the way down here. So we might as well go there and then we can just bugger off out the gateway and get rid of the trailer because that'll be done. So it's, where is it here? Oh, and then it's the lower road, not the upper road. Do that. Because otherwise I'll try and drive up there and then I'll be like, fuck, I have to drive all the way down and all the way around. Yeah, so we had a tea time already. It'll be another hour and a bit before we can have another one. Can't have too many tea times during a stream, otherwise I'll pee my pants. Peeing your pants is cool. Hey look, Ernie peed his pants too. Peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis. Ah, Billy boy. Fucking Billy Madison, I love that movie. I wonder if that's the next Sandler movie, since he did a Happy Gilmore too. Actually, is that a thing, or am I imagining it, where he's a teacher or a principal or something? Trying to come on. Although, yeah, Chris Farley, unfortunately, is no longer with us. That's a shame. Oh, wait. Oh, neither's Norm. Didn't Norm MacDonald die? I think he, yeah. Truck. Yeah, it is. It's quite a good truck. The wolf packs are good. I mean, pretty much all the truck dual packs are good, except for probably the Tatra pack. But I mean, they've updated the 805, so maybe they'll update the 813 as well. Yeah, I still don't think it should be heavy class. I think heavy duty is probably where it should sit. Yeah, it's nice and fuel efficient. It's got great power to weight. It doesn't have OSPs, it's got UODs, but they're definitely good enough. Like, yeah. Nice and capable. It is a little tippy, but with a semi-trailer, it's not bad. Might as well just grab fuel away. We need to finish on 150 litres of fuel. Like I said, I don't know if that disappears when we deliver it, so we're going to leave it. Leave it until we get it down in fuel. For the Tetra Pak, but yeah. So I've never used the 813 because I pretty much always like the only time I wasn't playing hard mode or brutal mode was when I played Michigan, right? And you don't, it's like $250,000 or something stupid like that. It's crazy expensive, right? Yeah, I can put fuel in the trailer, but I'm going to delete the trailer soon. So, like, I've only got 2 lots of logs to do. Also, it's good having fuel there. The Forester will fuel up on the way back. We've got a bunch of cargo we've got to do here too as well. And then, I mean, the 805 I only used in Amur, and it was while me and my mates were just mucking around, like testing out different trucks, cruising up and down the road and that sort of thing. But now that it's going to be a scout after season 17, I'll probably, I mean, maybe I'll use it in Zerbai. No, not Zerbai. Whatever the new place is called. Zardania? Yeah. Or mate, I don't know, mate. I wouldn't mind trying the Warthog somewhere too. Although I sold the Warthog. I've never driven it. I don't even think I've driven it back to the garage. I think I've always towed it back on a trailer or flat towing. Yeah, will this hold high all the way up there? What mine? I'm not missing out. Well, with the updates though, I mean, like I know that's why I haven't used it. Like everyone was like, it sucks ass, it's sticky, it's like annoying to drive. So I was like, well, it's free $20,000 or what the hell it is. But yeah, with all the center of mass changes, and there's like 5 or 6 changes that they're making to it, I think. Maybe it won't be quite so bad. Hard mode and brutal mode. You use some trailers where you put fuel. It's a bit easy, but with time limited. Yeah, so like I'll usually put fuel in a trailer, so I don't necessarily see, unless the trailer's like, you know, hold like 1,000 liters or something crazy, or a couple of 1,000 liters. I don't necessarily see it as making it easier. It just extends the range of your truck. Like you still use the same amount of fuel and that sort of thing. So I think it's fine. And you're like, it's a trailer that you have to buy as well. It's not a free trailer that's able to put fuel in it. Now, oh god, I'm gonna fall down this hill. Gonna go down where the fucking Hummer was. So yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. The repair parts, it depends. Like it depends how many repair parts it has. But I guess that's, well, supposed to be sort of built into the cost of the trailer. And like, I mean, one of the advantages of it, it's the same thing as using modded logging trailers, right? Especially before, like the 2 mediums, the foldable log with the hydro saddle and the long short. Like, it meant that I was able to use other trucks that I normally wouldn't for logging. So like the Dairy 3194, whatever it is, the Dairy 3. Like I basically used that once and then kind of just always left it in the garage. But I was using it for logs and it was fucking great. But yeah, same thing. It's like I could potentially, or if it had a crane, actually, no, it doesn't, does it? I was thinking of the Ankh. So the Ankh is thirsty and it also has a small tank. But if I've got like a couple 100 liters on a trailer, then that makes the Ankh more usable. It doesn't make it any less thirsty. I don't think it does a saddle and a crane, does it? It just does a saddle or a 2-slot. Maybe North Carolina might not be a great place for it. Might be a little wasted in Almaty. Austria? Austria's got a bunch of fuel in it too. Use a 6-slot. You have about 500 liters. Yeah, buy the trailer, you buy your fuel, you don't. Yeah, that's right. Like I said, I think for me it's okay. Like it just saves the back and forth with your fuel and that sort of thing. You can extend your range. So like, yeah, when I was using the GMC in Ontario, the trailer came in clutch because it's only got what, like a 240 litre tank, and it's not like it's crazy thirsty it's like average on fuel consumption. But it was essentially like one trip from one side of the map to the other, or like one corner to the other, from like say the garage to the railway station. That was basically a whole tank. And then it's like, okay, well, that means I need to have fuel at either end. And it's like, no, but if I have the trailer, then I can actually go up to the train station, then I can go grab stuff and come back to the train station and then go look for fuel. Like, it was still something I had to worry about, but it just, yeah, made it a little bit better. Yeah, the Azov 5. I fucking love the Azov 5. Yeah, Ank is a good option. It's just a shame. I guess logging is probably what I'll use it for, because otherwise I have to auto load. Trucks are just truck or fuel truck. Sometimes you want to move cargo. Yeah. Well, that's basically what happens to like my Ank civilian just becomes a fuel truck, because it's a great fuel truck. It's really good for towing around generators, because generators are heavy and a pain in the ass. And yeah, if it's got 1800 litres of fuel, it doesn't matter quite so much that it's a bit thirsty. We can park this a little bit closer this way. There you go, change truck. Whoops. Yeah, actually the same thing with the 5600 TS. Using it as a semi-truck, although it's probably been pretty good as a semi-truck, but it's quite long, so I think it'd be better as a crane bed truck. Because shit, it doesn't do 3 slots in a crane, does it? It does 3 slots, but not 3 in a crane. I can't remember now. Change truck, cargo. Little bit smart, but sat on a tuffet, eating her curds and pumping out a baby every 9 months. Alright, which ads are now running? It's not the capital, but which metropolis boasts the largest population? Which is Switzerland's biggest city? Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh. No, it's not Oslo, no. Gotta be Zurich, right? Aramatsu is the log truck. It is. It's a great fucking log truck. I like the Pinnacle as well. The Pinnacle's very good. Like, I like trucks that'll do a crane, like a log crane, plus be able to take logs. Like, yeah, it'll be it's got to be Zurich, because the capital of Switzerland is Bern, right? It's like Australia. People think that Sydney is the capital of Australia, but it's not. And like Wellington in New Zealand, people think Auckland is the capital, but it's not. Pretty sure that's the case. But yeah, so trucks that can do that, so then I don't have to have a separate logging crane. Yeah, Zurich stands as Switzerland's largest city by population. Nice. Yeah, I don't have to have a separate log crane. Say Zurich too, yeah. Hey, Nate Dog, how's it going? Welcome back in. How are you? Happy Thursday. I'm it's going to rain this afternoon. It's kind of cloudy outside. Geneva. Yeah, it was Zurich. Yeah, they're like the three main cities I think of in Switzerland. Bern, Geneva, and Zurich. The Pinnacle looks long enough, but can't do 3 slot plus frame plus. But yeah, the frame is just slightly too small for it. What's that log trailer called? This is, oh god, does it say? No. It's the forest trailer. Where the hell is it even? Do I have to detach it? And I forget which pack it's from. I can't remember if it was from the pack trailer pack or a different one. What's the plan today? Yeah, just doing some logging, do some more contracts and that sort of thing. We got to move the movie star around a little bit, but we'll do some other stuff first. Start building some more infrastructure and whatnot. We've got a couple of bridges to unlock as well, or landslides we need to clear. Got a bunch of fuel down here. Refuel. You know what? Maybe we will. 1700. We can use all this fuel. I'm just worried that I won't use it all. But I'm also worried that I will. So let's not. I kind of wish, hard to see, on the trailer, I wish these straps, oh god, mouse, hello, on, Christ. Yeah, I wish these straps, like strapped over the top when you packed it, that would be cool. It's just the default regular strapping. Which, you know, I guess kind of connects into the right place. It actually goes all the way around. I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah. I assume that's like a game limitation, not a oversight on the mod maker's behalf. Actually, is there a... sometimes there's like trailer options when you stop. Oh, yeah, also, let's quickly... Nordic, Guardian of the Lake, Spirit of the River. That's the one. Oh, that's right. There's a landslide there. It's okay. We're going up this way anyway. There's a logging station there. I can't remember if there's anything there though. Oh, you can just go up here. Why didn't I go that way with you? Oh yeah, because the Action now went to that other log station. Yep, never mind. Yeah, last time I was here, we did the logging logs with the Action, which was a lot of fun. Sketchy, but it was fun. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Oh, we should be okay. I think it's kind of rocky, a little bit steep, but like we probably can't hold high all the way up. We definitely can't hold high all the way up. Let's go low and diff lock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right. Can I reach? Don't think so. This is the good side. I came out from the other side last time. Gotta make sure I don't like slide off sideways or anything like that. I can't see where I am. I'm to the left. Once I can reach that tree up there, I'm good. I can now. I think the other one's less steep, but it's longer. The other way. Like it's like more gradual. But you've got to come from here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure last time, there's, like I said, there's a logging station down here. I'm pretty sure there's long logs there. For whatever reason, I bought the Action up this way though. Maybe because I knew it probably wouldn't make it up that steepness with logs anyway. Anyway, that's fine. Turn, please. Careful. Refuel. Yeah, we might as well. Wait. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Hold on. Rightio. Right, that's all the long logs we need to do, so we can go deliver them. Where do you get the mods from? So mod.io. So if you, it's just from the main menu. If you go to mods and to the mod browser, and then that's where you get them. And it, like the mod integration in SnowRunner is really good. It's quite well done. There are some like little bugs and things like that, but yeah, just mod.io. And in the Discord, there's another SnowRunner chat under the brutal mode progress channel, which I don't really post in anymore. There's a pinned post with all the mods and stuff that I use. It doesn't have doesn't have a few, but it has 90% of them. I've added a couple since. Yeah, you can just either go to the mod browser in game, or you can just go to mod.io, and then if you sign in with your Steam or your PlayStation or your Xbox account, then when you subscribe to it, it'll pop up in the game. You just, after you subscribe, you just need to activate it. Just drinking some water. Get rid of this trailer. I'm thinking about whether I want to go back with the 6 slot into the other map with this truck and do a couple of things. I might do that, and then I can come back with the Forester. You know how to increase your rank after level 30? You can't. Well, technically you can. I did do that before. So there's a mod by Naked Dave. It's a tweak, so you have to actually modify your game, or just like XP patch or something like that. So, and it can go, you can make it go up to level 100. It doesn't change anything. But literally like just makes the level cap 100, but all the unlocks, the level unlocks are still the same. But yeah, that's basically the only way. I did have it on, but yeah, oh, that's right. With different versions, it breaks, and then I needed to fix it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So, but once I was at I was up to level 30, it's like it didn't really matter. Trailer store. All right, I got like $1,000 for that, which is fine. Okay, let's quickly. So, is it 2 middle rolls? Remember, I was looking at this yesterday. I don't know. Attached trailer. I don't know, Peanut, what I've done, but something good. The algorithm's smiling on me today. It was smiling on me last night too. Appreciate it. By the lake. Wooden bridge, so 2 wooden planks. I think that's the last. There's like 4 wooden planks that need to come here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, wooden bridge and a grim background. The grim background's one of these. Oh. that one and it's locked anyway. 2 wooden planks. Okay, we won't do that yet. We'll do... Okay, so 2 wooden planks, wooden bridge, and then... where are we? Guardian of the Lake. 2 metal rolls. Yes. And then what was the cement again? Two cement was for renewing the cycle. Nope. Wait. Recycling waste? Nope. Oh, we've done renewing the cycle. Okay, so there's no cement to go to the other map. That's okay, that's fine. Okay, so 2 metal rolls, 2 wooden planks. Let's see what else we can bring. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, so metal beam. What I might do, I might bring the metal beam for the eastern landslide. And then when we do the stuff for this watchtower, we can bring the other metal beam. Okay, so 1 metal beam, 2 metal rolls, and 2 wooden planks. That's 6 slots. All right, sweet. Yeah, level 30 is the final level, unfortunately. I kind of wish, like, I get why. So essentially the reason why is that the game you don't have to play in order, right? So it means that not everyone has the same DLCs and the same maps. So if you're in, I don't know, say the Kenworth 963, if there was an unlock for that was like level 50, but you only had 1 DLC map, like you only had British Columbia, then you wouldn't be able to get to it. If they were able to do, and I thought this would be cool, like they kind of do it with the upgrades a little bit, but if they did region-specific progress, so like you've got your level, right? Level 30. And then if there was another badge underneath or next to it for the region that you're in, and then it's like, say 10 levels for the region. And like, so in British Columbia, same example with the 963, you unlock like the best upgrade is an upgrade that you find, but then like, I don't know, one of the bull bars or something, you get at like level 3, and then like the headlights you get at level 5, like, you don't need to complete the maps. Yeah, well, that's another thing. Like, yeah, you can get tons of XP. Like, so I did the XP patcher, put up to level 100, and I made level 100 way before I finished all 15, like up to season 14 in my hard mode playthrough. So, ooh, we do have metal rolls. Oh, that's right. We don't have any metal beams. This is the problem with, the metal beams are what got deleted. How many more metal beams do I need? 2? I think oh god, is it 4 or is it 8? Give me a second. Business before pleasure we've done. I'm pretty sure. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we need 4 more metal beams. Use the baby 6. I was looking at using the baby 6, but it's not a Russian region, so I couldn't. So yeah, we're going to skip the snow maps until you get all the upgrades for your favorite trucks. Yeah, then the game comes a bit too easy, right? Like upgrade hunting and truck hunting. I guess it sort of depends. Like it's like there's no wrong way to play really. I need to go get the generator. What a pain in the fucking ass. It's twice it deleted all my fucking cargo. And we've got too many metal rolls, so that's fine. Where is the... No, we'll take this. So annoying. Yeah, so my plan was to use the baby Zix and the tiny Zix. So the 566A and the 5349 or whatever it is that everyone hates. And I was going to use them here. And then I looked in the shop and was like, oh, I can't buy them here. They're not from this region because it's not a Eurasian region. It's a North American Europe region. Preach. Moor is harder. You started in a Moor? As in you didn't do Michigan, Alaska, Take Me? One of the things you like about the Year 3 map is that you can use smaller vehicles. I don't think you've used a single heavy. Yeah. I mean, this is a heavy, but it really shouldn't be. I mean, yeah, you do get the 963. Yeah, the maps like in terms of terrain difficulty aren't super difficult. Yeah, year 3 is a fucking great year. It really is. Right, so just 120 litres of fuel is what this generator is going to need. In campaign, it's not a problem to start in a Moor, but in hard mode, it's kind of insane. I mean, getting around a Moor in highway tyres wouldn't be very easy. Oh, I guess you'd have your DLC trucks though, like the Cat CT681 and that sort of stuff, and the Mastodon. Still, the Mastodon kind of sucks without the big engine, but you do get the big engine in a Moor. Yeah. Yeah, so you can just buy OP trucks off the bat and then cruise around a Moor. Yeah, that's true. In regular mode. Started your moon in co-op, big mistake. And you restarted their campaign from the start, yeah. Oh yeah, and Jet ties, that's true. It wouldn't take too long to be able to afford the muds in... I mean, you wouldn't be able to start there in hard mode anyway because you've got to transfer the trucks. Yeah, my recommendation is to do Michigan, Alaska, Take Me first, almost no matter what, because that's where you get all the base upgrades. Like all the main upgrades for all the trucks in the game come from those 3 regions. Oh, I've got an itchy eye. Generator in the read. Now let's see, how much fuel do we have? We can't get plenty. Turn on generator. Trailer. Play campaign. But the rivers in the valley don't have places for manual loading. Start with 3 trucks. Every mission you have like 100 cargo to move. Yeah, you were talking about that the other day, right? It's got like 1,000 cargo. Go by 4 or go home. I kind of like the go by 4. It's not as good as I wish it was. That's trailer. But yeah, okay. Nope. Metal beams. Right, we're getting them all out so they don't get fucking... Oh, fuck. I crafted one too many. That was the wrong button. I was trying to do that. Just drive forward a little bit. One. Two. Which are coming in 2 minutes. Be another poem. Had trivia last time. And I've got one too many, but that's fine. Luckily, it's only 30 litres of fuel, which is only $120. 4x4 is the unofficial Mr. Bean car. You mean the Reliant Robin or the Mini Moke? Oh, sorry, not the Mini Moke, the Mini Cooper. Restore crane, pack cargo. Oh, hold on. We need... Nope. For these. Like, and you have time, you only play hard mode. You're in Scandinavia. On brutal, you are... Oh god, it's moved. You're in Yukon, nice. And you play a mod map. Don't have time to be bored. Yeah. Yeah, I can't play too many at once. Like, yeah, too many saves at once. It's like, yeah, brutal mode. Like, when a new map will come out, I'll just do it in hard mode and then, yeah. Play one day, save. Next another day. And then repeat, yeah. Oops, I didn't need the third one. Fine. Right, restore crane. Play cargo. Now grab those 2 wooden planks. They're called, but the Mr. Bean one used. There's no one with the paddle. Yeah, so that's the Mini Cooper. The 3-wheeled car is the Reliant Robin. There was a troll from the devs years ago where they put like a Reliant Robin folder in the files and everyone found it and was like, oh, there's gonna be a Reliant Robin in the game. Everyone forgot that the game's like difficult and tippy and shit and it would just fall over all the time. And then they were really upset when they found out it was like an April Fool's joke or something. So, yeah. Plus your hard mode save, you finished Austria, so you're upset. If you love the game, you started again. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like I'd probably do something different. Like if I lost, say, brutal mode. If I lost my hard mode save, I wouldn't actually be too upset about it. Although it'd be better once I catch brutal mode up to it. Once I catch brutal mode up, I don't know if I'll continue the hard mode or not. I'm not sure. But like I'd probably, if I lost brutal mode, I'd probably start another series and come back to brutal mode another time, maybe. Good game. Yeah, John, welcome in. Game called SnowRunner. So quite a very good game. If you, I mean, so I understand it's not for everyone. But yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. I'm about 1700 hours in. The Reliant Robin would be hilarious, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a mod for it. I made a Reliant Robin mod with like cat tires and stuff. But it would have like super unrealistic balance and that sort of thing. Robin was rubbish on the road, let alone off it, yeah. Seeing them on UK roads, 3-wheelers. Need two wheels at the front, one at the back. Yeah. I think I don't think they're as tippy as like Mr. Bean and Top Gear made out to be. Like I think it was either Clarkson or Ben Collins, the Stig. They said like it was actually difficult for them to tip it over. They really have to like purposely drive like shit to tip it over. So yeah, but yeah, still not ideal, right? Amazing. Only Roadcraft blows up saves with patches. Yeah, but mods can kill SnowRunner mod as saves, right? I mean, that's why I back them up. So yeah. Oh, follow on Twitch, nice. Sweet, thank you very much. Well, yeah, I don't mind which one you watch on. Watch on whatever you prefer. Whichever platform is your favorite. Have some problems with your saves, but check every time you save file. The money are the same. Yeah, want to get out from the game. Yeah, so I guess Harry Skinwalker is huge on. Yeah, I run SnowRunner tool. So it just runs backups every 15 minutes. So at least, you know, at least I don't lose too much of a save if it dies. So yeah. They wouldn't have been allowed on the road if they were that bad. Yeah, that's right. I mean, things were like a little bit more lax back in the 70s, but yeah. I mean, they'd had multiple. It wasn't just the Robin. Reliant had the Regal as well. That was another three-wheel car. And then, yeah, there's a couple of, like, doesn't Triumph have a three-wheel car, but it's two wheels at the front, one at the rear. So, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Where did you go? Right. Don't see the point in three-wheelers. Yeah, maybe cost one less tire. Maybe for farming. Well, there are other tractors that, well, they're not three-wheelers, but the two wheels at the front are really close together. Yeah, like, I mean, there's trikes, you know, motorcycles with three wheels. The off-road ones are really fucking dangerous. They're like illegal in Australia. Like trikes, not quads, but the road ones. Oh, I went the wrong gateway. Fuck me. The most annoying thing about Scandinavia is that the north gateway on the first map goes to the south gateway on the second, and then the south gateway on the first map goes to the north gateway on the first. So I was going to go the two metal rolls up to there, two wooden planks to there, and then one metal beam to here. That's fine. We'll just drive, so we can drive along the road. Stupid game. Why? Like, and it doesn't even make sense in like a contract flow kind of way either. Like, it's like the same difference, right? Yeah, troll gates. That's the first time I've done that. Like last time when in hard mode, I did it every time. I was always going to the wrong fucking gateway, and I'm like, son of a bitch. And yeah, this is the first time I've done it in brutal mode, but it's still annoying. At least once you have the road unlocked, it's not actually that far. And you can cut across the river. Ooh, kind of near the gateway, like where I got the Voron from. because it's about the same time to get from the garage to either gateway. Because there's no like, the gateway to the south, which takes you to the north here, is kind of a direct route. And then the gateway to the north, which gets you to the south here that I just took, is not a direct route. So you got to go that, around that big loop. You can't wait to get to Almaty. Yeah, I love Almaty. Almaty's great. It's yeah, it's a map where I got to the end of it and I was like, oh man, I wish that was longer. Like either another map or some more contracts or something like that. I know people don't like the quarries, but I fucking loved the quarries. They're just so cool. It's like such a unique region. And it was like the rest of the place was nice to drive around. Like again, not super difficult. Although the mud detours, like where the road's busted and you just drive around, they were kind of tough. But there was that whole like muddy area in the southeast, which was kind of cool. It was like all green and shit, but the rest of it was like all rocks and fucking, yeah. That's kind of what, so, not Zerbuck Warriors, Season 17, Zubanski, whatever it is. Hey, hello Ethan, how's it going? Sorry. Zardinia. Need to think of a different name. Zabraski Point. It kind of reminds me of, so Season 15 was, actually, So Season 15, Quebec, was British Columbia with 3 feet of snow on it, right? Season 16 was British Columbia. I guess it didn't have any high mountains. British Columbia, if it was Michigan, no, that's the wrong. Yeah, I don't know. And then maybe this is like British Columbia, but like bro, it's like, so like British Columbia and let's say Moore had a baby and made Quebec. And then British Columbia and Michigan had a baby and had Washington. And then British Columbia and Almaty had a baby. British Columbia gets around. Then that's Zabraski Point, Sedania, refuel. I don't know. I haven't been there, but that's what it kind of looks like. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Almaty. British Columbia, yeah, it's got lots of it's got lots of children. And turn here. The thing that reminds me of BC is just the elevation and the switchbacks and things like that, and like it's not as, I wouldn't say bad, but not as restrictive. Oh, where is this? It's up here. As like Quebec, but like having to go the long way around a lot sort of thing to get somewhere. Like it's a short distance, but you got to drive down a cliff kind of thing. What did I say? It was British Columbia had a baby with Amur, who then had a baby with North Carolina because of all the cargo. Like that baby had a baby with North Carolina, and that's how we got Quebec. How's your Thursday, Ethan? How was your Thursday, I guess? Thursday evening, I think. G'day, Vic. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Whoops. Sorry, 2 seconds. How's your morning, Vic? Ooh, careful. First week of holidays. Oh, how is it? First week of holidays always done? Yeah, that happens, man. All of a sudden, you got to go back to work. Let's work most of this morning. Now time to settle down. Maybe some tea. Nice. Hold on, everyone seems to really like PC and it wasn't designed by a modder under contract. I don't know. Are you saying that the SnowRunner devs didn't have the the ability to make a map as good as BC? To be clear, the Duncan Bay is the shining star of British Columbia. North Peak National Park is meh, like it's fine. Like there's nothing amazing about it, nothing bad about it. Actually, the map doesn't get utilized very much. Like there's a whole, and I mean, this is the same thing with a bunch of SnowRunner maps, right? The example I always use is fucking Amandra.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Ethan, thank you very much for becoming a member. I appreciate that very much, man. Enjoy the, or you get a chat in the Discord, which is quiet. And you also get some emotes. So welcome into the Tea Drinker Society. Yeah, like a lot of maps you'll go to like some places once, but then you go to other places like a bunch of times, and it's like use the map more. And I feel North Peak's one of those as well. But yeah, like Amanda, you go to that northwest corner like 7 times. You got to do the power poles. You got to do logging up there. You've got to do, there's cabins to get up there. There's the armored BA cars, all to that fucking northwest corner, and then you go to the southwest corner like fucking once. Yeah, same thing with North Peak National Park. You kind of like down where that fish farm is, down where like Uncle Fishmore. Like you go there like once, maybe twice. You go to the port like a couple more times, but like yeah. And then where the smugglers are, same thing. You go there like once. So then where the maps like Wisconsin's Grand Woods is not. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, same thing. Like all the maps are kind of like that. I guess the thing about Wisconsin though is, I guess you do go everywhere once. Like there are some buildings that you can dismantle that they do spread around the map a fair bit, but you don't have to go back. You only go to them once and then you never go back. Like it's like, yeah, clean for mean. Insane in the Blaine, Maine. Insane in the Blaine. The Cypress Hill. I won't give up my day job. Oh, the drop-off's on shit. Why? Wait, is there one behind me? No. Why do you... Oh. It's really like... These rocks are really tippy. I don't really want it. And there's no winch points, so we're just going to go through the mud. Fine. The maps are horrendously underused, yeah. Dave's... Yeah. That, like... Especially when I just finished Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, when I was driving around for the first like 4 or 5 maps. Like I was like in Alaska, I was like, ooh, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries could go down here, like the south of White Valley and that. And then I was like in Tamir, I'm like, oh yeah, Dave's Dangerous Deliveries could come here. Like, yeah. Did I do the boat? The boat was in British Columbia. Yeah, we did the boat. We did the plane is the big one here. We did that yesterday with the CLT. There may be a video on it coming out soon. Members exclusive to start with. Right, metal beams. Okay. And I'm never going to drive along that bit of road. That's funny. Right. We might just unpack our cargo and just drag it a bit closer. Yeah, no, that's all right. But yeah, we did do the boat. We used the Avonhorn. It was really easy. But I used the Mac Defense last time, and maybe I'll use the Kenworth next time. So next time I probably won't have the Avonhorn. Restore crane. Back cargo. Actually, let's okay. Yeah, the plane was a lot of fun. And the CLT exceeded expectations. I needed to winch a bit through some of the mud and some of the deep snow, but other than that, I actually think that probably even this would probably have needed to winch a little bit. We've never actually driven up here, so why not? Let's do it. Oh, hold on. No, we did that watchtower, didn't we? It's the watchtower in the south that we need to do. Yeah, that one, and then the one in the north. Okay, never mind. We're good. On the flip side, you get some stretches of road that you never want to see again. So, oh yeah, the Smithfield and switchbacks. That's why you need Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. He's got a gateway that cuts that out. That does cost you $750, but still. And then, yeah, I mean, season 16, obviously. But yeah, like that northwest corner in Amandra, like, fuck, why do we have to go there like so many times? Oh, there's also the S750 upgrade up there as well. And then everywhere else is like maybe once. If I was smart enough, I would reach out to Naked Dave and say, hey, do you want me to help with Dave's Dangerous Deliveries? I can look at doing other regions as well. We can do it together. I'd have to think of interesting ways to do things, but still, if I wasn't a dummy, I'd definitely put my hand up. Like, I'd love to see, yeah, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir done at a minimum. Reinvigorate the base 3 map. Is our additional PC only challenging? Oh yeah, there you go. Didn't solve the problem with Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. When you put the mod, it's just black. When you're in the game, you can do nothing. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay. I wonder if maybe he hasn't updated the version to be with it, because essentially he's got to recompile the actual game files. So yeah, like it could be that it's not up to the latest version. The problem I had with it was the SSL handshake file, and I actually reverted that to a previous version, and then that fixed it. But he did patch that when that was, yeah, he did patch that. Tamir Dangerous Deliveries could be diabolical. They could be, like, I'm thinking like the north of Rift, because you don't really go up there. There's a road and like a little gateway thing up there. The north of Rift, the south of Quarry, where all that mud is, and the like the ship and stuff. Oh yeah, even like the northwest of Zimnegorsk, and the south of the southeast of Zimnegorsk too. Hold on, this bit. Like, this bit's like a really cool bit of the map, and like you don't actually ever have to go there. Oh wait, no, not here. Oh, I mean, I guess here we don't go. No, I'm thinking it must be the whole south of Quarry. Pay me. Sorry. Like this bit down here, I only went here because I was doing logging. But like there's that cool fallen tree and you got to like go around here and there's like the big, that's like a really, really deep hole with a fucking tractor in it. Like there could be some cool stuff. You never come down here. Like, and then yeah, the other bit where I was looking is down here. But like, yeah, like fucking Dave's Dangerous Deliveries would put something on top of this mountain, right? We'd have to build a house or something. A more dangerous deliveries, yeah. But I think essentially what it is like a end game level contracts, and like the bot said, end game level contracts for the base regions, right? They should just commission Dave to do extra missions. Yeah, I guess he has a day job though as well, and it's not like, I don't think it's necessarily an easy thing to do. Like, not only do you have to like think of the contracts that you're going to make, but he makes changes to the maps. Like he adds gateways, he removes rocks, he puts houses, like there's a whole heap of stuff that he does. Oh, fuck off. Oh, good. Right, bridge. Sweet. And then let's go again, unpack cargo. Yeah, that was what my hope instead of year 5 was. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to happen, but like, add contracts. Like I'd pay $5 for Michigan, $5 for Alaska, $5 for Tamir. Actually, I'd pay more, but for Dangerous Dave quality missions, do that over 12 months while you develop SnowRunner 2. Like, that would have been fucking awesome. The only thing is, I guess you could level lock them. Like have them only become available. No, because you don't, because then the gateway, like I was going to say, have them only come available after you've finished all the Michigan contracts, because people complain about the difficulty of Michigan already, right? And the difficulty of the game. Can you imagine like that fucking the helicopter up that mountain that I flipped over like 5 times trying to get? Like someone who's just bought the game and has like 30 hours in it was trying to do that with Michigan trucks. Like I had Michigan trucks too, but like, I had like 800, 900 hours at the time. Like, yeah. But the next time I do Michigan, I'm not going to save Dave's Dangerous Deliveries for the end. I'm going to do them all. It'll depend on the playthrough, but I might do them as I go. Although you do need to buy the P12 at a minimum. Really long for Carol. Yeah, that's right. It can already be really long. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like if it was a DLC, that you bought, get a little bit of income for Sabre. Oh, I was supposed to repair my truck with that forest trailer before I got rid of it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, a little bit of income for the year, and it's like, yeah, quite obviously separate. And yeah, you call it Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, or like, the Michigan, like, tough Michigan or something like that. Like, make it so people know that it's supposed to be tough. Anyway, we can dream. Hopefully he does Island Lake or Drummond Island soon. Although I don't know what I'm going to do, because I can't afford. Actually, like I did say, I might. What I might end up doing is fudging it a little bit. So I'll just like. Oh, I don't know about cheating them. I guess I could cheat the money. That would be interesting. Because I finished Michigan with $900, right? If there was more missions on Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, I guess I did have a little bit of fuel, so I probably could have got more money. But yeah, just essentially send the Fleet Star, the White Western Star, the P12, the P16, the Terran Star, the Twin Steer, and the GMC back, and then unequip all drive on the Twin Steer and the GMC, unequip the top engine on the Fleet Star and the Trans Star, Like make it so as if I was still there when I first played. Or I could jump back there in hard mode and start from scratch on Dave Dangerous deliveries. Like not do the whole Michigan, just the deliveries. That's another option, but yeah. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. We're going over the rocks. Those trees suck balls. You heard me, trees. I said you suck balls. I hope the roof rack is full. I've just had this horrible feeling that it's not, and that it's like got 10% sort of thing in it, like 12 liters or something. Oh, I guess we'll find out when we get to the top of the hill. I don't think we'll quite make it through there. Contracts. Guardian of the Lake. Boom. Oh no, let's have a watchtower opened. Perfect. Now we have a great view of the lake and its surroundings. Yeah, okay, fine. Wait, we've got one more watchtower to do down here. That fella, Spirit of the River. Right, refuel. Transfer supplies. Wait, 171 should get me down. Do we want to grab fuel? Or do we just want to go back to the other map and get fuel there? This will take us to the south. See how much fuel we have by the time we get to the bottom of the road. That'll be a good indicator. Do this. Two seconds. Where are you? Not you. How long till tea time's available again? "51 seconds. Oh, wait. Good jackknife. Twitch ads are now running. You know what? I'm going to grab tea now. So it's while the Twitch ads are running. Right. What secret form of communications is often developed exclusively between certain siblings? Isn't it like a secret language? Like their own language? I'm pretty sure that's what it would be. Righto, let's quickly get the kettle. And this way the Twitch viewers don't miss anything, except for me rambling on about, I don't know, secret languages. Right, and I'll also close the curtains because it's getting dark. It's not completely dark yet, but getting dark, might as well. Oh yeah, I get the tea. Oh, loose leaf tea. What was it? Queen Victoria. Oh. Right. That's that. And a little bit of honey. Kettle is still boiling. We'll be done in just a second. Oh, oops. Ooh. Oh no, I can't see who it is because the chat's over there. But we got a YouTube follower. Where the fuck is everyone? I don't know. Can't read the name from here. I will be with you in a second. Riley, thank you very much for subbing. Welcome in. Snowblow repair guy came last night. Oh, so you fixed your thing? Okay, cool. Had a bad carb jet. Yeah, that'll do it. You're no longer borrowing your neighbor's snowblower. Nice. So cryptophasia refers to a secret language or idioglossia developed between identical twins, unique to their exclusive communication. Is it only twins though? Because I'm sure, like, I've heard stories of other siblings just creating languages. Right, tea's in. All the hot water's in the tea. Gas stabilizer. Oh, for your jets, yeah. But yeah, Riley, thank you very much for the YouTube follow, the YouTube sub. Do you play SnowRunner as well? I'm guessing you probably do. If you do, have you been playing for a long time, or are you new to the game, or just checking it out? I think we've seen you in the chat before. There's definitely been a Riley. I'm going to go around these rocks. Those stupid... Can we knock this over? Yes, thank you. The stupid logs don't despawn and they just get your truck caught up. So. Over the rocks we go. Over the river and through the woods. Grandmother's house we go. Consider jumping down there. If the first bit wasn't so crazy, I would. God damn it. Hey Reza, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How is your Thursday so far? He should be ready in a second. I've blown a lot of tires here, but I haven't actually blown a lot of tires on the road. And the road's like the real... Oh, I guess I've blown a couple. Actually, is that wheel still has 1 health. That right intermediate wheel. Is that 1 health for like 2... Or no, all of yesterday, and then however long I had it at the end of the streamathon. It's been dreadful and you hate it? Well, tomorrow's a new day. And tomorrow's Friday. That's always good. We are going to have to send this up to the top of the mountain at some stage anyway, so that's okay. So I go boom, yep. That's half the stream, possibly. Yeah, the one, yeah, the one that you can see there, 1 HP. Any hints about the new series? Well, I mean, it's still a while off, right? Like we're not very far past halfway. We're only what, 60-ish%, 71% through. And like North Carolina was about 70 to 80 hours last time. I'd say it's probably going to push 100 hours with all the extra rules I've got. Almaty will take a bit, like it was like 4 last time. Austria won't be too bad. Quebec and Washington are going to be quite long. Washington, I might even be like 200 hours. Oh yeah. On a random pebble on the road too. Yeah. I tried to bump it into a pole, but it's kind of protected by the anchors. Also, I was like, I don't want to completely ruin my suspension. Right, the tea's done. Let me put the milk in it, and we will we'll bring the last of the medium logs through the gateway at the same time. That's all the logging done. Well, that will be all the logging done once we've done the mediums. There's tea. Come out. Empty out the infuser. Right. Well, milk go in. Okay, good. But yeah, so I won't give any hints. I have talked about it a little bit occasionally, but yeah, I've got an idea for the next season. But so the idea I have depends on me figuring something out that I don't know if I'll be able to figure out. So yeah, that's I'll hold off on it. Because I did have an idea for roadcraft that I did talk about, and then someone else took that idea and have a series on it, and I was like, okay, yep, let's not talk about it too much. Oh, let me redeem the tea time as well. Yeah, once I figure out like exactly how I'm gonna do it. Oh, Jesus, camera. Ooh, Reckless Duck, welcome in. Sorry, yeah, once I sort of figure out what I'm gonna do, then I guess I'll probably give some hints and ideas. Might be a members only thing or something, or it's in the Discord. But yeah, like I think it's probably still a few months of brutal mode. It's gonna take me a while. But yeah, Duck, do you play SnowRunner? Welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. You new to the game, old to the game, or just checking it out? G'day, Fells. How you doing, mate? You weren't a sub yet? Oh, that's all right. Oh, so it's you. Oh, okay, yep. Reckless Duck, Coconut Ducky. No, I mean, I appreciate it. It's cool. I should have put to it. I was gonna say we've got another duck in the chat. But yeah. Like I said, I don't mind what people watch on. If you want to watch on YouTube or Twitch, like there is, yeah, there's a difference in money, but like I don't care. Like 13 cents a stream or 9 cents a stream, fucking whatever. Who cares? Well, of course, we've got multiple zeros. We've got 0G and 0, or 0 is king now. We've got 3 Artems. We've had 2 Alfredos, although I haven't seen Alfredo for a long time. He's mostly in Zing's stream. He does have his own song. Chicken Alfredo. Whoops. Hold on. That was an accident. Let's go half. You got your ducks in a row. Put them to nice. I like it. Yeah, mostly on Twitch. Nah, that's good. Like I said, I don't mind. Watch on the platform you prefer. There can be a little trick, right? So, you know, if your internet will handle it, like the YouTube has more of a delay, which is a bit of a pain. But what you can do is when you have the stupid Twitch ads that you can't skip, you just jump to the YouTube stream for a minute and a half. So you don't miss anything, and then jump back to Twitch when the YouTube ads are on. And that's what I do when I watch like Nate and when Zing used to multicast, like I'd have both open and jump between the two. Unfortunately, Nate's been starting streams a bit later, so I haven't been able to catch him. Usually like 2 o'clock in the morning my time, and I'm fucking snoring. Snoring in my bed. If reckless, there would be a row just scattered all over the place. Yeah, actually, yeah. So this doesn't apply to you, Ducky, but ducks are a bunch of cunts. They don't give a shit. I think herding ducks would be just as hard as herding cats. So we get ducks, like, I mean, you get them on the golf course here as well. We get ducks on our, like, my street when it rains in particular, but actually it's not just when it rains, and we get them also other places, right? And it'll be like peak hour traffic on a road that's 100 kilometers an hour, right? So 60 miles is the speed limit. And the ducks will just fucking cruise out and walk across the road. They don't give a shit, and like everyone fucking hits the brakes, and like you got to stop, and then they'll just stand in the middle of the road for a minute and you like yonk at them. But yeah, that happens on my street as well. So yes, organizing ducks may not be easy to do. And yeah, you get them at the golf course. They don't like move out of your way when you're like cruising along on golf carts, or they like run in front of you. You know when I like fucking run over a duck with a golf cart, it's just mean. The cat of the sky and water. Yeah. Like, how have they survived? Like, I guess maybe they don't see people in cars as like predators and dangers. Like, I'm sure like, otherwise they get eaten by cats. There's plenty of cats that cruise the streets and shit and eat galahs and cockatoos and stuff. Although I think letting your cat free roam is not so much of an in thing anymore. That cargo. Those urban ducks, the duck near you. Yeah, it probably is like urban ducks. Because they like hang out near the road and cars are driving past all the time. So they're just like, oh yeah, they're not dangerous. And then when they walk across the road, everyone fucking brakes. So they're like, yeah, this is fine. Got a rule in Germany, never brake for anything smaller than a dog. May cause more harm. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, if you can avoid, you know, like a bird or something on the road, then do it. But like, especially if it's like peak hour or something like that, it's kind of harsh, but like, yeah. If you slam on the brakes and then the car behind you doesn't notice, or they do and then the next person doesn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, can be a little bit chaotic. Yeah, ducks in the wood to bounce. Turkeys in New Jersey like that too. And Canadian geese. Okay, yep. Yeah, occasionally you'll get like galahs are a native Australian bird. They're kind of dumb. They like instead of flying when they get startled on the side of the road, instead of flying up, they just kind of fly at like knee height or like bumper height. So yeah. Cracking me up, Zero. Right. These medium logs need to go to the top. So it's up to there, I'm pretty sure. Where are we? Cabin in the mountains. Yes, medium logs. Right, we got a little bit of a drive. We should make it fine. The forest is fucking really capable, so won't really care. It'll just probably sit in high the whole way up the hill. Up the ski slope, yep. We could go a more interesting way. Whilst we check, I will sit up. Give me a... Thank you. Everybody sit up. After laughing a bunch, the only time you can respond with is too inappropriate. Nah, put it out there, I don't care. Although if you get banned, it's not my fault. Like if YouTube bans you, I won't ban you. Although Zing could ban you, he's a mod. He wouldn't do that. Actually, has everyone seen the YouTube recap? I know Zing has, he was talking about it yesterday. And they were rolled out to the US and then the rest of the world is being rolled out over the next week, but mine came through this afternoon. I was kind of surprised when I saw it. But then it made sense. But like my most watched thing were like outdoor adventure videos. And it's because like I've been catching up on it the last couple of episodes from the Outdoor Boys. The Outdoor Boys used to really annoy me. I was like, this dude's annoying, but I couldn't stop watching. Like it was still entertaining. But no, like especially like the nights that I don't stream, once I've like, you know, finished what I'm doing and I'm like sort of getting ready for bed, I'll put on like one of those like almost ASMR camping videos where someone just like, it's like raining or snowing and they just like build a tent in the middle of nowhere and it's got like a fire in it and like that sort of stuff, and they don't talk. I'll just like watch one of those. so apparently that means my class or whatever it was called was the adventurer. I don't know when because the Spotify ones have come through, but I'm not a Spotify user. I'm an Apple Music pleb. So the Apple Music recap should be available soon. Morning, Ian. How's it going, mate? How is the coast? I imagine it would have been hot today because it's quite warm here. Right, refuel. Sweet. Yeah, my most watched channel was Zing. And I think Zing said his most watched channel was me. We're just feeding each other 13 cents every time we stream. We'll only drop to high when we need to. Yeah, back scratching, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm still, am I? I think I am. I'm usually a member of Zing. And I think he's a member of mine. Like yeah, the cabal of SnowRunners. Yeah. That made me chuckle. So you obviously remember Meg. Meg, I know Meg from sim racing, right? She used to like coach me. She was a sim racing coach, and she'd run like races and stuff for a couple of leagues. And yeah, there was a bit of controversy at one of the races, and she was accused of running a cabal. 13 cents per view or per stream. Yeah, I don't know how much we actually get. I don't think it's per view. Yeah. It also depends on how long your streams are, right? And how many ads get served. England 5 for 210 in the Ashes. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Go around this way. Actually, where are they playing this match? It must have been end of day, right? Because the last match was Perth. Or is this one in Perth? And the last one was like Brisbane or something. Hey noob, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Didn't get a referral kickback, yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. And actually I need to, because I haven't caught him in a while, I think my Twitch Prime has disappeared from Nate's. I was going to wait till I catch him on a stream and then do the Twitch Prime sub again. Can we already buy? Yep, Year 5 passes for sale as far as I know. I'm pretty sure it is. I still haven't bought it. I'm a little less jaded about it with all the work that they've been doing so far. Okay, second test in Brisbane, right? Yeah, 8:45. So it'd be 7:45 p.m. there. So yeah, I guess end of day would have been not too long ago. Yeah, so ACC was based. Well, it's not all I raced in, but it's my main sim. I did a bunch of R Factor and Le Mans Ultimate as well. We're kind of waiting for LMU to implement, which should be soon. Actually, it might be very soon, as in like next week or so. The driver changes for Le Mans. But I haven't played much sim racing in ages, and I like I jumped back in the sim not long ago, and I was fucking rusty. I was like 3 seconds off my normal times. So yeah. I'd like to get back into it. The only problem I have, so I used to do league racing, which is, well, like that's the entire reason I started streaming, right? I had some random YouTube car videos, you can see them on my channel, like before that. But I wanted to record my races, and I didn't want to have to store the replays on my hard drive and just have my hard drive with terabytes of files. I was like, YouTube will save it. England versus Australia in the cricket. The Ashes pick. So yeah, that's what I started. But I used to do league racing, so racing once a week, and like it's a lot of fun. But I kind of stopped because it was like you spend the whole week practicing, and then you either mess up yourself, or you get crashed into, or you get a penalty or something like that, and it ruins your race. And it's like I just spent like 20 hours practicing during the week. Oh, actually, there was never that much, like 10 hours during the week practicing, and then my race is like immediately over. So like enduros might be a better option. And I've done a bunch of enduros, like, you know, 2, 3, 6, 12, 24-hour races, that sort of thing. But got to remember all those braking zones. Yeah, it comes back pretty quick. It's the finesse, right? It's not just the braking zone. It's braking, turning in, rolling off the brake onto the throttle, like things like that, and getting your lines right. But yeah, like a sim racing stream would be good, but I can't sit in my rig for fucking 6 hours. So the stream would be short, and I kind of like doing the longer streams that I've been doing. So yeah. But yeah, like an enduro, they don't happen that often. I mean, you can do, you know, if you in a bunch of leagues, and if you raced in like iRacing and that sort of thing, you could do enduros pretty often. But like if you did once every month or two, you'd have time to practice where it wasn't crazy. You love Gran Turismo 7? Yeah, I mean, I don't have would have been GT6, I think. The last Gran Turismo I had. Maybe GT5 on the PS4. I don't have it on PS5. But it's not sim enough for me. I'm or plus also like my pedals and wheel and stuff won't work with my PlayStation, so yeah. Also I got triple monitors and like butt kickers and like haptics and all that sort of crap. Phoenix. 21,000. All right, cool. This has repair points in it, right? It does. Okay. We're going to repair the Forester while we're here. We might as well. Also, we don't have a lot of fuel. Whoops. Oh, that was lucky. Refuel. Oh yeah, we got fuel in the semi. Okay, cool. But yeah, like the last sim racing I did was, we were doing a British Touring Car Championship in R Factor, but the fucking league ended up cancelling it because like people sort of, like it didn't have the numbers that they wanted. But I was like, there's still like 10 cars. Like sure, races with like 40 or 50 cars in them are fun. They can be kind of chaotic, but they're definitely cool. Like 30 cars is a good number on most tracks. But yeah, they like cancelled the series, and I was like, I fucking bought the DLC. I fucking been practicing for ages, and then you cancel it. And they cancelled like a Le Mans Ultimate series as well, like 2 or 3 times. And I was between that and the being crashed into and knocked out and that sort of stuff. When you, when you do all that practice, it was just kind of a bit not depressing, but it put me off for a little while. So I think AC Evo might bring me back again. So yeah, a lot of drift servers on a set of course. So you need to talk to Tam if he pops back in. He likes to do his old drifting in AC. Funny how Gran Turismo claims to be the real racing sim when players don't really consider it. Yeah, well, it's simcade. Like it's got sim elements, but it doesn't simulate enough stuff, and it doesn't simulate enough stuff realistically, right? Like the physics aren't. And then like all sims simulate things differently, like in different ways. So like people, iRacing players hate the braking in ACC. ACC players don't really like the braking in iRacing. Like there's, the force feedback in Le Mans is different to ACC, and yeah. So, but yeah, GT, Gran Turismo, and Forza, and then now Project Motor Racing, what you call Simcade. And I think one of the reasons is that they're made for console, right? Like ACC is on. It is ACC on console. It is, but like yeah, like consoles don't necessarily have the compute to be able to run the crazy physics, because it's CPU bound mostly. Most sim games are, same with flight sims and that sort of stuff. Like yeah, the CPU has to do tons of calculations. It's not graphic bound. There's nothing wrong though with like a Forza Motorsport or a Gran Turismo or anything like that. Like they're still fucking fun games, right? And again, they're kind of made for console, so it makes sense. Like you're playing with a controller and shit. Oh, change truck. Where are we? Repair is what I'm looking for. Sideboard semi. Let's go to the Forester. Phoenix. Purchase. Right. Change truck. Forester. You need to go down the hill. All this because racing real cars. Well, it is. It's way too expensive. I remember I tried to price up a GT3. This was years and years ago when I was in my 20s. Like, there's no way I was ever going to be able to afford it, but I was just interested. And like discount the cost of, $300,000-$400,000 per car. What was it? It was like, I think it was going to cost me like 20 grand a month. And I didn't calculate like necessarily salaries and all that sort of stuff for like mechanics and that sort of thing. But yeah, like I think that might have covered. So it was like fuel, fees, maintenance, mechanics. And that was 20 years ago. But I mean, there's obviously, I mean, GT3 is not a cheap series to go into. I don't know if they still got it. We used to have the Hyundai XL Cup. Yeah, tires, brakes, pads. Yeah, how many sets of tires do you use in a weekend, right? That's why you got to have, like, you have to have sponsors, right? Self-funding's not really, unless you're super rich, and then you'd probably still have sponsors anyway, because if you're super rich, you've probably got connections to get sponsors. Forza is dead now, no updates. Yeah, I mean, they'll bring out another one. That is one thing about GT, is that they have been consistently providing updates and making changes. Like they're constantly updating the BOP and like putting new challenges and all that sort of stuff in it, which is great for the longevity of a game. ACC have kind of stopped that for a while. They have. I'd say, I wouldn't say ACC's dead, but it's definitely not as popular as it was. Like sim racing went through, I mean, all gaming did, but like went through the COVID days of everyone was playing computer games at the time, so everyone was buying hardware and graphics cards, CPUs, RAM, fucking, and then yeah, wheels and shit. But it's kind of dropped back down a little bit. Like I said, I keep thinking about going back to it. Just having too much fun in SnowRunner and stuff, and I still want to go back to Satisfactory, and which might happen kind of soon because I want to do Fixmas. I was kind of hoping they'd do 1.2 at the same time as Fixmas, and then I'd go back when 1.2 releases, but there's still no update on when that is. It might be after Fixmas ends in January. I think it's January 16th or something. Because I didn't have the game last year, so I haven't done Fixmas. FH. Hell's FH? No. I was thinking Final Fantasy, no. GTA November 2026? Yeah, now. It might be November 2028. You never know. Not satisfied with my achievements. Which achievements? In Satisfactory. I haven't finished Satisfactory. We're like 60% of the way through. Ah, Forza Horizon 6. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Forza Horizon is definitely arcade. A silly fun. Like a lot of fun in Forza Horizons. Although I never played Forza Horizon 5. I had 4 because it was on Game Pass. I should have just towed the Tatra down with this. It wouldn't have been that much slower. But it would have been quicker than driving both trucks individually. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, it's in Japan where it's set. Okay. I don't think I need that cement anymore. I think we've done all the cement. I'm afraid to delete it though. Refuel. Right, back to the garage. Drink some water. My viewership dropped like 8% since you started doing buns. Don't worry about it. Keep them up. I think someone might be being generous. Either that or the algorithm is being favorable today. Gotta run. Have a great one, man. Have a awesome Thursday and a great Friday. See you next time. Phoenix. We don't need the cabins for anything else, do we? I don't think we do. Inside trailer, cement rolls, cement planks, cable cars, garbage, celebrity, the movie star trailer, beams and service spare parts, car containers, wooden planks, nope. What was that Ranger is watching? Oh, that's right, that's the tower here. Oh, there's another watchtower I gotta do. 2 wood planks, 2 metal rolls. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to bring them down if I needed them, but like I said, I didn't think I did. All drive will help. I actually feel like you go faster up the hill in this last little bit when you've got cargo. Like down further on the bottom where it's a little bit firmer. I don't think that's the case, but it definitely feels like you go faster just having the weight on wheels and you've got cargo in the truck. Let's go down the other way. Not really that much different. Also, I can't remember how much fuel's in this Scout fuel carrier. I forget. A couple of 100 litres, I think. We still have to come up here a couple of times. We've got to bring up the cable cars. That'll be 2 trips because they're 2 slot seats and there's 4 of them. And I don't have an 8 slot trailer. Actually, that might be the last. I felt there was something else we had to bring up here. Oh, garbage. Or we got to collect garbage or something. Right up here as well. That'll be another trip. And then whatever we got to bring here. Metal rolls or something. Refuel, yeah, 300 litres. We won't fill the trailer up, we'll just fill the truck up. Off to work. No worries, mate. Thank you for coming to hang out. See you next time. Hopefully you have a great day at work this Thursday, yeah. I say Thursday afternoon, but it's Thursday morning. Caution skiers. Okay. Cool. G'day, Corhone. How's it going, mate? I saw Menace, well, it was this morning for me, but it would have been yesterday for you. Put up a video about the Actaros potentially being in season 17. He seems to be loving season 17, actually. He's put a bunch of videos out raving about it, which is good. So I trust his judgment. Or the Merc rumor, yeah. Yeah, Corhone's talked about it. I'm assuming you're probably the data miner Telly's talking about, right? Or the Menace is talking about. You definitely found it in the files, didn't you? Watched this video about season 17 yesterday, yeah. Seems super enthusiastic. Anything Saber? Yeah, like he said that Expeditions has been really good as well. He hasn't streamed for ages. Shame, because I used to like his streams. He's funny. Actually, yeah, he had a video about Roadcraft as well, about how it was kind of turning into SnowRunner. Which is not too bad. Still buggy, even more than SnowRunner. Finished half of season 4 yet. Like I said, I'd like to play it one day. I did buy it. Just gotta find the time. OP stuff added in the final season. Maybe that's what they're doing with SnowRunner for year 5. Okay, let's actually figure out what we're going to do. So, Birdside trailer. Oh yeah, we need to bring that up from it's here in the town. Oh, we should have brought that up with the Forester. God damn it. Because the Forester would have been able to tow it and not have to next it, and it doesn't matter. We'll send a truck up there. Actually, we might. I was thinking of using the Voron for it. Parting gift, yeah. Just the metal rolls. 2 metal rolls for there. Right, I guess we'll go get 4 metal rolls and 2 planks. We can go up this road to there, and then we can come back. Another cut. We might cut across there maybe, or we'll just go back and then up here. It's probably quicker to go on the road. Do we want to send the Voron up? Four metal rolls, and then was it 2 wooden? Wait, 2 metal rolls. Yeah, 4 metal rolls, 2 wooden planks. Okay, let's grab that before I forget. Oops. Ooh, we might also, because I did this last time. I'll check where the planks go on the other map. We might just bring 6 planks out. Even if we bring them to the intersection. You here. Now you go to grab a smoke, a little break for paperwork. Nice. Have a dart. Sorry. Australians call cigarettes darts. Bunger. Lung bunger. You like this track? I'm not a massive fan. I was literally just thinking that. I was like, this is one of my least favorite of the AI tracks. It's just so different to all the other ones. For 2 jobs, you work in shifts at the fire department today. For the second job, railroad engineer. You go up the train and do the paperwork. Nice. Whoa! I always drive up that. I did that last time too. Whoa! And we will check. Not sure if it's fits SnowRunner, but it's not. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a bad track. Just like, yeah, not really the like SnowRunner-ish. Yeah, don't worry, man. I don't mind if you can't speak too much. I get it. Lurking, I do that a lot. I was lurking in some streams today, watching Steel and I watched Het this morning, and then I watched Steel and RDJ. They were in Don. Yeah, it's funny. So they were doing the 2 the power lines. Hold on, let's go to Don. There's the 2 power lines that you have to do up here. There's like that one there and then the one down there. They just need like a metal beams for each of them. And RDJ was in the Captain Disappointment. I can't remember what Steel was in. But RDJ, because he was doing this one, like, I can't even remember where you get metal beams. Here? They got them from, oh, that's right, they spawn in there. Anyway, RDJ went up this way through the town to his, and then Steel, I can see him mark it on the map, comes along here, and he gets to this bit of the road, into this puddle, and I was like, be careful along here. And he's like, okay. And then he like cruises along, and he gets to this bit, and he goes, oh fuck, he goes, I'm not driving through there. And so he like spends like 5 minutes trying to get over the hill here. I was like, it's fine, you just got to pre-winch to the trees and you'll be fine. But this bit of the road here in Don is where everyone like tests the stability of trucks, because it's sort of like a sideways dip thing. That's a bit of a nightmare if you're not careful. But yeah, I like warned him, like, be careful. Like, why did you tell me? I'm like, I did, and I warned you. I thought it was funny anyway. Right, so wooden planks. We will need to check the other map and see where they are. Like I said, I'll probably, even if I just bring them to the end of this road, that will still save me time and having to come all the way back here. Not that it's hard to get to, but you know. Lower the cable a little bit. Actually, I may have crafted more than I need. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Last night I like stacked them really neatly in the trailer. Tonight I'm just like, it's fucking as long as they pack. They don't fall away. Yeah, good. Also, all drive off, please. Save me a little bit of fuel. Oh, okay. Restore crane. Fuck, if I need to craft more wood planks because they've been deleted, I'm going to be pissed. Right, let's have a look. So, tools for right jobs, get side trailer. First trip is metal rolls. Okay, so this, oh yeah, 4 wooden planks. So I'm 1 short. Wait, is there still 1 here? Or... No, I got all of them, didn't I? Wait. Yeah, 4 wooden planks. Shit, I think I need 1 more. Cable car, garbage. Hurry out. Metal beam serves for parts. 2 wooden planks. I need more than 2 wooden planks there. Fuck me. Fuck. Game, why? Why game? I've moved the generator. And now I have to go back and get it. I had enough. I made sure I crafted enough wooden planks. Right, let's count them. Start from here. Recycling waste. Nope. Beer dehydration. Spirit of the river. Okay, so 2 wooden planks. Four wooden planks. I think it's 8. Yep, that's 8 wooden planks. So we need 3 more. I don't know if it's the same bug. Because the previous bug was only if you had multiple types of cargo. And I guess I did. There were cabins in here at one stage. I could dodgy it. I could put, if I put 1 wooden plank into the storage zone, I could edit the files. It wouldn't take very long. It'd take like 2 minutes. And just add. But the same thing happened with the beams. It deleted like 8 metal beams. Like I crafted additional metal beams twice. Actually, no. We're getting the Voron on. We'll get the Voron to bring it down. Because otherwise I have to come back and get the generator anyway, so... Fuck me. Like, that's the sort of shit that annoys me. Like, I can deal with difficulty and even tedium to an extent, but... like, buggy stuff like that... Like, yeah, random damage is annoying, but like, yeah. Like, it's just lucky that the crafting is so cheap. Yeah. But in other regions, it's like $250, $300 a piece of cargo. Like 10 grand worth of metal beams. 7 grand worth of fucking wood planks. Plus, if it's ones where you got to go get logs as well, like, so you can craft wooden planks on the other map, but you need logs to do it. Touch trailer, so I'd have to take the forester back, and it might even be long. No, it's not long logs, it's medium logs. Like, ugh. Hey Mateo, how's it going? Voron. Right, while we're here, out of the way, signs. Thank you. Wait. Did you deliver? No, you didn't. That contract still needs to be delivered, I'm pretty sure. Where are you? I know you're down here somewhere. There you are, I see you. So don't make me look at the map. Yeah, this is the Voron AE from the lake map. So I can't use it too much because it'll get additional damage here, or it'll cost additional repair points to repair it. But I shouldn't get any, touch wood, I shouldn't get any damage cruising up the ski slope. That's kind of why she's all messed up, because this is how I found her. It really doesn't have a very good turning circle, this Voron. Turning circle, small fuel tank. Everything else about it is pretty good. Like, the fuel usage is fine. But it's very capable. It's very, very powerful. The most capable of all the Vorons, I would say. Which are on. A titan of physics whose theories reshaped our understanding of the universe was born in the late 19th century. What year marked his birth? Well, tell us who it is. The late 19th century. Well, that would have been Einstein, right? All Vorons have slow steering. They do, but I feel like the Grad and the Squeaky D have like they steer. Their turning circle's still decent. It's just slow. Efficiency's not their thing. The Grad's pretty good. I think I still like Squeaky D as my favorite Voron. Actually, ooh, that's hard to say. The Grad's also very, very good. I think the Squeaky D is the sweet spot between capability and fuel consumption and fuel capacity. Sorry, like the Grad's obviously got the best fuel capacity. I'm on the wrong side. I should have been over there. Damn it. Never know with that soft snow, it might be fatal to the Voron. That's true. The D53233. Yeah, the Voron D. Yeah. With an add-on. It's tippy with the add-on. That's like the one thing that I don't like when I use the Voron D. He's doing medium logs. Yep, the brilliant physicist Albert Einstein was born in 1879, yeah. I didn't know the year, but I knew that it was Einstein is who they were talking about. Just take things slowly and it doesn't flip. Yeah, I was using it for medium logs in Maine, and it was like, it's great. It's just because the medium logs are very tippy. It's not necessarily the Voron's fault. The Voron D's fault anyway. But yeah, right tools for the job. Just like the Twins do, yeah. Because I was used to driving it as a semi truck and as a 2-slot truck where it's really stable. Just the medium logs being the tippiest cargo in the game. Now maybe the concrete slabs, sorry, the slate blocks might be the tippiest now, but like, yeah, it was just a little bit too, I was used to driving it where it was pretty stable. Yeah, like I said, I think the Voron D is the sweet spot. This is 100% this trailer that's causing this to be driving this slow. I've got 16 wheels providing. Yeah, I think the slate blocks are more trippy than the logs, but they were the medium logs were the tippiest cargo for a long time. Yep, 16 wheels providing friction, no weight on wheels on the Voron. We'll make it, it'll just be slow. The Forester would have been really good for this if I had been fucking thinking. I even thought of it before as well. That was one of the reasons I sold the trailer. And I didn't bring it up with the Wolfpack. Anyway, the 1424. Nothing I can do about it now. It'll be like 1,000 hours before I'm back here again. But I will not remember. Blocks are heavier and taller, yeah. People like crane bed trailer and they got to drive around like this everywhere. Fuck that. I wonder if yeah, I don't know if you'd ever be able to get this data, but I wonder if people who drive crane bed trailer on average believe the game is harder than people who drive semi-trailer. Like, this is as slow as the fucking white Western Star used to come up here, maybe even slower. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the white Western Star is a good truck, but it's Voron D is much better. Sorry, the Voron AE is much better. Yeah, I wonder if that's a thing, if people that do crane bed trailer think the game is harder than people who drive semi-trailers. Because there should still be a fair bit of weight, like the fuel tank's half full, right? And CVT are probably Mastodon users, yeah. You know, you found it harder, yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons, I mean, Zing was one reason. When I was looking to buy a truck in Alaska, I was asking about which truck I could use for crane bed trailer. And he was like, just use semis. Like, I still want a truck that'll do it. But it, like, yeah, hard mode, it was like, I can carry more cargo. I mean, yes, I could tow around the 4 slot and use a 2 slot and have 6 slots with it. But yeah, the semi-trailer seems to use both setups, and the game feels roughly the same. I wonder, yeah, I mean, I don't really have the money or anything like that to do it in brutal mode, but yeah, just do the same run in the Voron, but I'd have to go up and down it twice. Up once, down once, follow the same path. But yeah, this is slower than the White Western Star does this with a semi-trailer. By far. And curtain sides aren't very heavy. Like, this is what I was expecting to be doing this in the fucking Baby Zix. It's only got fucking 2 axles. It's 4-wheel drive. You prefer the tank and service trailer setup? Yeah, I'm not really a service trailer kind of guy. Like, I mostly do. Obviously, like, the service trailers that are on the map I'll use, but I don't often buy them. Unless I'm in Glades. Glades doesn't have anywhere you can buy repair parts. Although in hard mode I did. I had like Tigers and that sort of stuff with repair. Well, actually, they were repair add-ons. They weren't trailers. Yep. The 566A. Seems I might have... Yeah, I found it like this. It's a little messed up. Watch even the beacons and the bodies on the front. Look at the air filter. Yeah, wasn't found it like that. It was like that when I got here. This has only cost me $4,000 to get up here. Wait, no, $2,000, sorry. Oh, actually, yeah, sorry, the Baby Zix is the 5368, and then the tiny Zix is the 566A. I was planning on using both of them here, but then I found out that it's not a Russian region, so... That was one of my plans. I'll buy my fuel and reduce the load. No, but the weight's still in the truck, right? I was just going to top it up when I get to the top. And I want load. I want weight on wheels. Refuel. 4x4s are fine. Small deliveries are good enough yet. Because I know he's not, like I'm using the CLT, right? CLT's doing, I mean, I don't think the CLT would make it up here. Definitely not with this trailer. Maybe with, actually it might make it up with the plane with all the extra weight. But like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll run the Zixes. And then I was trying to think of another truck, like maybe bring the Padera or something to support, help with things. But yeah, like I said, I've got to find somewhere else to use them. I did use the 566A a bit in Ontario, but I would like to use the 5368. 5368, not the 566A. Because I've never really used the 5368. I used it because it's the first truck you get in Outback heavy hauling. Yeah, the little cab over one. One that everyone thinks is like fucking terrible. The only reason some people buy it is because there's an achievement to use it. Yeah, that's what I said. The trailer has 16 undriven wheels to drag through the snow. It's 100% the trailer. Like, as soon as I get it off, I'll be... I mean, yes, I'm going downhill, but it's not that much faster going downhill than uphill, normally. in the snow here. The truck should just fucking zip along. No wuckers. Do I remember how tippy? No, like I said, I haven't really used it. Like I used it for like an hour or two on a modded map, which is one of the reasons I wanted to use it here. Like I don't think it would be good in Almaty. I think there's too many rocks, a bit too small. What's another Russian map that I've got to go? Like I don't think I can use it in Austria, because Austria is another European map that uses US trucks. Yeah, this is about the speed of the Tatra. Will we get faster is the question. Like, will we get out a second? What other maps have I got? So North Carolina's next. Then is that season 12? Season 13 is Almaty. Season 14 is Austria. Season 15 is Quebec. Season 6. Yeah, so I don't really have much of an opportunity to use it again, I guess. And like I said, I'm thinking of using like the 805 or the Warthog in Zoolandia, whatever the name of that map is. Maybe season 18 or 19 or 20. Although I'm kind of hoping 20 is really hard. Then SnowRunner off with a bang. Give us another Amur, but harder. And then don't do a season 6 or a year 6. Please, Saber, if you're listening. Video by Telly Manus, if you found the game files. Yeah, so that was Corhone. He was talking about that the other day at the Actros. But yeah, so Corhone thinks, and I think it's reasonable to think your theory is probably correct, Corhone, that maybe it'll be a DLC truck separate to the region. So hopefully before. Like hopefully it's like a Christmas, like a December, maybe a January truck release. And then, you know, February is season 17. Yep, the files are there. But like I was talking about earlier, they had the, although it's a little bit different, but they had the Reliant Robin in the files a few years ago. Yeah, I think Telly mentioned it. Manus mentioned it. But yeah, that would be cool. Another truck. The Actros does look pretty cool. We have. So we had 2 DLC trucks between season 14 and 15. But season 15 was delayed a lot. So actually there might be another one. If you look in your game files, you'll see it'll be like, you know, 15_2 or 15_1 and 15_2 or 14_1, 14_2. If there's any other ones in there, you'll see them as well. So they're just the storage image, yeah. Yeah, it was the Max and the Kennys. So the Kenworth pack was right after season 14. And then the Mac pack was early this year before 15. But like I said, 15 was delayed, so that could have been the reason why it was, you know, why it was released. Like Mac pack was like February, right? And it was like April was season 15 or May, End of April, early May. Something like that. I said that if the Actros does come in game with a Mercedes license, then maybe the Unimog. Yeah, I mean, they've already got the Unimog license in Expeditions, right? So there has to be some sort of a relationship with Mercedes. It just depends on the cost. The cost of the licensing and stuff. Just adjusting my seat all the way I'm sitting. We get the generator. The G-Wagon. Yeah, I mean, the G-Wagon could be a Scout. Or is the G-Wagon Expeditions? Surely not. Yeah, how's the A15 in Bruno mode? Overpowered. Easy mode. Tips fuel. Goes everywhere. You don't have to think while you're driving. I probably won't use it again. It'll probably just be relegated to fuel truck. Oh, actually, I might use it in Season 16. Just because I want to get the fuck out of there, so I'm bringing the best trucks. One of the easiest regions. So, yeah. Yeah, but so the way licensing works though, the license is restricted to that game. So they have to get a new they can't just reuse the license. They have to get a new license for the other game. Happens all the time. Death Stranding's an example, right? So Death Stranding had a Monster license, Monster energy drinks. They were in the game. And then when they released the director's cut and the PC version, license wasn't applicable anymore, and they didn't want to pay for more licenses from Monster, so they added a custom drinks for it. Yeah, finally giving us a free truck for a 5-year anniversary. They've only done that for the 1-year anniversary, right? Though, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I still don't get it either. How the dev has to pay. I guess technically what they're probably doing is it's a upfront share of the revenue, right? So they probably estimate how many DLCs they're going to sell, what the cost is going to be, and be like, it's probably something like that. That would be my guess as to how the licensing, like the reason why you pay for the licensing. It's like a part of a revenue share, but yeah, like it is free advertising. But how many people who play SnowRunner are probably going to go out and buy a Mercedes Actros? Like how many Oshkoshes do you reckon they've sold from SnowRunner? Maybe. There are a few Oshkoshes, but yeah, anyway. Although I guess Oshkosh isn't a licensed truck, but you know what I mean. Sorry, I'm just grabbing something out of here. Oh, beepy beepy. Yeah. Year 2. What were the Year 2? What was the Year 2 free truck? Like free DLC, I mean. Because, yeah, the Khan Marshall and the Tatras were paid. Not like I'm thinking CT681, HX520. Most iconic Oshkoshes are all... Yeah, but I mean, like, them being in the game isn't going to drive sales, and Oshkosh is a bad example because that's not a license. But yeah, like how many people have bought a fucking Terra Pro because of SnowRunner? I would say 0. How many people have bought a Hummer H2 because of SnowRunner? Probably 0. Probably. But yeah. M9, yep, we were talking about Darius the other day. No, wasn't the Tetra Dual Pack paid? Or was it free? I thought it cost money. Okay, well, I thought I was dumb and bought it. Yeah, or an Earthroamer. Although I think a lot of people who play SnowRunner would buy an Earthroamer if they could. Okay, it's free. Right, I didn't even realize that. So yeah, I guess the year 1, year 2, but nothing since then. Oh, careful. Okay, yeah, that's how I probably got it then too, because I bought the 4-year anniversary. Patra wasn't free. Okay, yeah, so it does cost money, but it was free with it. So if you buy the 5-year anniversary, you'll probably get it, I guess. But yeah, the point still stands. It's probably unlikely we'll get a free DLC truck. Unlikely, like, it's still possible, but yeah. Let's just drive it a little bit further. Turn on generator. Right. I'm just going to pull all these out so that they don't get deleted. Yeah, the 6900 and the FLD were from MudRunner, American Wilds, yeah. Why give 2 licensed trucks? I don't know, actually. Like, it's possible that, like, Cat, like, they've already had the relationship with Cat, and International as well. So maybe it was part of other stuff. Like, maybe the licenses they bought were for a certain number of trucks or something, and yeah, I don't know. Okay. Right, yeah, that's right. 4 metal rolls, 2 planks. So I'll bring... Four, 5. I think I only need 6 more, which is a whole trail. Okay, right. Unpack cargo. Where since we can't leave them all. at the intersection, we might as well, yeah. Okay, 100 would be cool, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of cool trucks that they could add to the game. Hold on. Yeah, we're going to get the Merc before Season 17. Dragon Wagon's folder is named 16.5. Kenworth's for one. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's possible. Again, like I said, I think probably the reason why we got the Max in between as well as the Kenworths was because Season 15 was delayed for so long. And since they don't have to wait for the Twitch bullshit for Season 17, I wouldn't expect the additional delay for Season 17. They had decided that when they released the Kenworths. What do you mean? That they were going to release the Max? No, because aren't all the other ones like _1? Or are they always _5? I thought it was always _1 was the DLC. Yeah. Anyway, we'll find out. But yeah, like I said, it would be cool if the Actros came out for Christmas. Oh, all the mid-season ones are _5. Okay, so I'm wrong. So I guess maybe they knew Season 15 was going to be delayed by a lot. Because they were releasing Roadcraft. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Hey Lip, how's it going? You just did 30 hours and 3 days in this. Absolutely love it. Nice. You have the bug. Well, welcome in. We are a bunch of SnowRunner addicts as well. Kenworth and Mac. Yeah, okay. Checking if it's good to stream. The game, you mean, good to stream? Yeah, I mean, it's just not really any different to any other game. It's very chill. Like all SnowRunner streams, well, most SnowRunner streams are pretty chill. I guess it depends on how you play and how you stream and that sort of thing. So, yeah. It is nice to watch, yeah. Yeah, not lots of flashing lights and crazy things happening and fast pace. It's just sort of hanging out and playing Nintendo. Basketball reference. You got only one bug, okay. There are a few bugs in the game. It's not too bad, especially for a game as big as it is, but I was getting some cargo deletion bugs before. Very annoying. I wouldn't call the random damage and stuff bugs. That's just just SnowRunner physics, unfortunately. They brought their best, yeah. Oh, we didn't get the animation. Okay, give me a sec. I'll get up and have a stretch in a second. Thank you very much, Hut. Actually, also, I might need to put my water up. Ooh, careful. Damn it. Bug is a feature, yeah. Right, I just got to have a quick stretch. And how much water do I have? I've got plenty. Give the old hips a bit of a stretch. You're eating, you ain't stretching. That's fair. Good for you. Feels good. I like stretching. Righto. I'm talking about physics. Do not deliver cement slabs to the delivery zone. Being cargo on the ground. You need to. Have you made sure they're packed? And is it to Is it in Smithville Dam to this bloke's house up here? There. No teen time for 35 minutes. Yeah, it's been an hour and a half since I had my tea. So yeah, I've had this happen. Well, I've had people mention in the chat before they couldn't deliver cargo. So there's not many places you need to deliver cargo by putting it on the ground, but just being in the trailer, unpacked, you can't deliver. So you have to go down to pack cargo, pack them before it'll let you do it. But that could be a problem. I've had other people, yeah, mention that before. One. Yeah, no worries. It doesn't really explain that to you, right? And I guess it's because like most of the time, especially if you're playing in normal mode, you don't use a crane, you just load onto the trailer. So yeah, taking a 2 to 3 day break before you start to pay me, that's not a bad idea. Breaks are always good, man. Like they do interrupt your flow a little bit, but like it's good to go touch grass, whether it's play other games or just do other things, especially if you've been playing a lot recently. Go away. You just need, yeah, busted 3 trucks just waiting to finish, wanting to finish the last day. That's fair. I get the urge of just wanting to get it done, and then when you're done, you're like, yep, I need a sec. Would be nice if the devs added a low saddle for the Phoenix and Force. Yeah, it would be nice. I don't mind. Like, I don't think every truck needs to have every add-on, right? It promotes variety and also helps with balance a little bit as well. But I mean, I'm kind of getting around it by using a high saddle cargo trailer. So take that thought with a grain of salt. I'm kind of getting around that. But yeah, I don't necessarily mind that every truck. Actually, I think that every truck having every add-on's a bad idea. Okay, so 2 to there, metal rolls, and the other ones to the Ranger. Okay, we'll do the Ranger first. 2 wooden planks, 2 rolls, and then we'll go up and do the other 2 rolls there. Actually, we could just cruise up that road. Might not be a bad idea. Hold on, let's mark where we are going. We are turning here, there, and then we are turning. It is a little bit shit through this bit, but we'll be right. Then up the steep hill. All right, cool. On console, there isn't as many modded trailers. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of modded high saddle trailers anyway. I'm hoping that with like the Cat and then the chain, like the Avonhorn and that sort of stuff, and some of the changes that have been coming through, that more modded high saddle trailers will be created, because this is a tweak. This is a low saddle that's tweaked to be high saddle. The Lowboy high saddle is the best trailer in the game. For some reason, stability is OP, even over stack the roof. Nah, the lowboy high saddle sucks. All the high saddle trailers in game suck because they get stuck on everything. You can only use them with like the most OP trucks. Like the feet get stuck, they're like crazy heavy. Like you got to use like a Zix or the Elephant or the Avonhorn or a Mastodon to actually get around with them. They're also stupid long too. Like the 5 slot flak is like 8 slots long. High saddle long log trailer mod, yeah. Yeah, I've got tweaks for that. It can be hard to get mods approved on console. Hate the 8. Yeah, the 8 slot 70 is a trap. Oh, sorry, the 8 slot semi, the high saddle is a trap. You can use the 745C for long logs, yeah. P16 on long logs, but then you're stuck with punishment in this game. The P16 is great for long logs. Again, it's the same as any all-wheel drive truck, right? Non-all-wheel drive truck. You just gotta pick your routes and drive it properly. Don't just cruise down muddy roads. Like, it's probably not going to do great in a Moor. It might do okay in like Cherno and Cosmo, because Cherno and Cosmo aren't really that tough. But yeah. Better use the ramp flatbed trailer with a sideboard. Yeah, except you got to tow it around. We experienced the difficulty of train bed trailer before. Why it takes so long. Thank you for the follow, Lip. Welcome, Lip. Ready to navigate the treacherous terrains of Scandinavia with us. Ask the bot. Whereabouts? Definitely come back. Thank you, man. I will see you next time. Have a great day. And yeah. I stream most days, so I'll probably see you again. Oh, the OG high saddle 5 slot is a missed opportunity, Armo. They could have added something unique like side-by-side cargo or something. Ooh, yeah, probably is almost wide enough. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Like I tried to use it in Almaty. And it was just a fucking nightmare. Like, yeah, they're just heavy. The feet drag on everything. Like, being heavy, because the idea is to use them with a heavy truck, and the heavy truck should be able to pull them, right? They should have decent power to weight. So if they were heavy and then didn't have shit feet, then maybe. But still, like, they're wide, they're really long. Like I said, that 5 slot's like almost 8 slots long. Like, it's just fucking huge. It's like the step deck, the 5 slot low saddle step deck. It's a really cool trailer. I would use it way more. Although I do have a theory about it, and I want to try and see if I can figure it out. Or a theory to turn it into a 6 slot. But yeah, like, it's so long. It's like 7 slots long for a 5 slot trailer. How much you like the Pacific trucks. Try and use them in every region. The P12, P512 handle the medium logs. The P12 is great. And like I said, the P5, well, I've said before, the P512 just needs a bigger fuel tank. That's what I'm saying. And that, like, that's the thing, that it makes it like, that's like 1.5 slots plus it's extra long. Like I packed, I think it was like 14 or 15 metal beams on it in North Carolina to move everything from like the metal beam thing down to the road. Just stack them sideways, unpack all of them. And it, yeah, it was like 7 in a row, double stacked, plus a few on top. I was like, this thing's so fucking long. Like, why? You can pack trailers there. Yeah, you could put a scout fuel carrier or even a truck up on there. But so my theory is they've added the ability to have more than one cargo zone on trailers because of the logging trailers. The double... Okay, right. The double log trailer effectively has 2 zones in it. And that was the reason why you couldn't pack on the top unless you did it where they floated. I know some people did that, where it's just like from the back all the way up to the front and it was like a slot. But yeah, I reckon you could put a single slot onto the top deck and pack a single slot cargo onto it. But I haven't had a chance to like look and test that. All head 2 box mod fits on the dash of any trucks. There's 200 liters of fuel, handy for trucks to drink fuel. Yeah, I'd rather them actually like add it to the game though, right? Like that gives it something unique because it's not like you can't carry 6 slots of cargo like as in 3 2 slots, right? But you can carry 6 slots of cargo like 2 2 slots and then 2 1 slots. Yeah, anyway. You've done that? Oh, it has a problem. Okay, right. I just had a theory about it that it might work. Add it to the game. They are doing stuff to the game. They're making tweaks to things. Is that a new truck? Nah, this is the Tatra Phoenix. It's just looking for total free slots, not how many are in that area. Oh, okay, right. So then if you had like a 2 slot cargo, would it just do crazy things? Probably. Hey Bison, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are you? Also, uh-oh, we're in trouble. I forgot to top up with fuel. And the trailer's got nothing in it. No. Should have given all trucks at least 150 litres fuel with 100 repairs, like a toolbox that you carry inside. No, because then, like, so when the game came out, although the PR512 didn't come out with the game originally, it was Wisconsin. But like I don't think the same reason there, like every truck shouldn't have every add-on, right? I don't think every truck should have a roof rack with repair points and fuel and that sort of stuff. Like that just kind of ruins the balance of the game, right? Like the idea that a really, really powerful truck doesn't have a roof rack and doesn't necessarily have the range is a decent way to balance the truck. Unfortunately, they've power crept everything by having like the Pinnacle and the C500, which I fucking love. I love the C500 and the Macedon with it carries 1 million litres of fuel and is efficient and things like that. Since they've done that, all the other trucks that were balanced are now really imbalanced the wrong way. Oh yeah. Any plans? Yeah, I was talking about that before. I'd like to get back into Satisfactory. I'm just lazy about moving my PC back to my office. And I don't want to play it on, I want to play it on keyboard and mouse. And yeah, I'm not really looking to build another PC yet. But I think it will probably be sooner rather than later because I'd like to do Fixmas. But I am having I'm just having too much fun in SnowRunner, is the problem. Yeah, I played a ton of Satisfactory. I didn't play SnowRunner for 56 days because I was playing Satisfactory instead. And again, it's because I have to move my PC to my office. And it's not like it's hard to do. It's just like, just inconvenient enough that I'm like, I can be bothered. Time to go? No worries, then. I'll catch you next time. Can we make it all the way to the road? That is the goal. just. They model, yeah. I mean, all the fuel add-ons and like the fuel tanks on the truck and that sort of stuff, because they're trying to balance it, right? Like the fuel usage isn't realistic. The size of the fuel tanks aren't realistic. Like this is an example. This is the other way. You look at the tanks on the C500, even like the 1424, the Pinnacle and that sort of stuff. They're fucking huge, right? This has like one tiny fuel tank that's not even to like, that'd be 100, 150 liters. But that's not the size of a 44-gallon drum. I mean, a 44-gallon drum is 202 liters, right? I guess maybe it might be close. But yeah, like it wouldn't be more than 200 liters, and then yeah, truck's 345. And I don't think these don't look like fuel. They look like hydraulic and like water or something, like the coolant. But the reason they do that, and same with the fuel consumption and that sort of thing, is because they're trying to scale the trucks. Because the maps are too small, right? They're only 2x2. The maps aren't really very big. So having realistic, I'm going the wrong way. Having realistic fuel doesn't really work. Right, turn off generator. Woke up 6 a.m. Decent, nice. Yeah, C500 is easily like 700 liters. Yeah, yeah. 3650 hours, nice. You got like double me. I think I'm close to 1700. Fiction is SnowRunner. When I've counted days without, yeah. You've nursed many trucks spare wheels down to what's visible. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if they did, not realistically, but like you know, the jerry cans are like, they're 20 liters, 5 gallon. That's the size of them, right? So if it's like, yeah, if the thing has 5 of them on the top, that's 100 liters of fuel. If it's only got 2, and it only gets 40. But they can't do that because people would fucking flip out. Refuel. Generator. To the fuel tank. Right, we'll just bring this up and leave it somewhere, just in case we need it again. Phoenix is around down 180, but you can get aftermarket add-ons. Yeah, so that makes sense. That's what I said. I said it looks like it's probably not 200 liters. Like, yeah, if they weren't still supporting PlayStation 4 and Xbox Series X previous gen, instead of current, like, and not just PS5, PC, and Xbox Series X, whatever the current gen is, then they could do bigger maps. But like, there's too many people that play on PS4 and stuff. It'd be a bit shit for them to abandon that at this stage. So you'd hope, although it's interesting that they haven't done bigger maps on Roadcraft. Yeah, you'd hope that SnowRunner 2 would have bigger maps. Math works for 95% of trucks through cracks. Only a few of the newer trucks don't follow that rule. Okay, yep. Unsurprising, right? Power creep. Most of the small scout fuel tanks sort of accurate. They probably are on the scouts. Like 60, 70 liters for a, you know, like a car essentially is pretty normal. And obviously you can get aftermarket, you know, 100 liter tanks and, you know, drop tanks and things like that. But yeah, couch trailer. On the trucks, it's not like this fuel tank. 1800 liters is fuck all. So the Scout fuel carrier should be 900 gallons, right? So what's 9 3s? So like 2,500 liters or more. This should be like 11,000 liters sort of thing. It's like fuel semi-trailers are what, 11 to 30,000 liters or something. But that just like that breaks the entire game because the maps are too small. What do I think about the Iveco trucks? We get Ivecos here in Australia. I'm not really a truck guy, so I don't really have opinions. Like I can be like, they look cool, and I like them in SnowRunner. So that's like essentially what the Federa is. Like Australia's, I mean, it's kind of similar to Europe, but like we, just because we don't have an industry here, right? So we import all our vehicles, including trucks. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't do this. I can't talk and do this at the same time. We are going to have to buy. I wasn't sure if we were going to have to buy more fuel. We will. Federa is an Astra. Yeah, but is an Astra also sold as a Iveco? Anyway, Australia, we get Japanese, like we get Asian trucks, you know, Japanese, Chinese, Korean. We get European trucks. We get, Scanias and Ivecos and all that sort of stuff. And then we also get US trucks as well. But I don't imagine we get like Tatras and other Russian trucks. Not that I can think of anyway. But yeah, we've got Max. And I don't know if I've ever seen a Peterbilt. Didn't see Came West. But yeah, anyway. We are going back to Western Star. Oh, not Western Star, Patra. Astra is essentially beefier Ivecos. Yeah, I thought they were the same, basically. I think this thing backs up the same speed as the 5600 twin stick. It's so slow. You just read that the Kenworth is stopping production of the W990 C500 T800 series. I guess they're replacing them with other trucks? Would be my assumption. Don't make assumptions. Also, let's double check. I don't want to drive all the way up there and then be like, whoops, I'm dumb. It all rolls. Yes. Okay, cool. And it's where the fuel carrier is tweaked. The only thing that is not the best about liking SnowRunner, I try and guess what make and model each truck is you pass on the road. Yeah, I do notice trucks more now. Since I'm in a city, I don't see them that often. I did see a Caliber tilt deck semi-trailer. It was parked on my street. There's a trucker that lives in one of the apartment buildings along my street because he often parks his truck. It's a, oh shit, I forget, is it a Freightliner? No, it's a cab over something. I forget now. I often take a little, if he's parked out on the street and I'm going out to my car, I'm like, ooh. Yeah, Astra is a brand of the Iveco group. Yeah, I thought that was the case, right? Yeah, same difference. Actually, it might be a man. The truck. I have to check next time. Actually, the last 2 or 3 times he's been parked out there, he's been sitting in the truck when I go out, so I can't take a photo or stare at him. Or I could just be one of those people. Oh, I like your truck. Oh yeah. I play a game called SnowRunner. We drive trucks off road. Mostly for emissions and regulations. Adaptation of new tech. The W990 is not considered part of the the 900 range. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the W990 is fairly new, but the C500 is kind of old. Like they've been around for a while. There's that at a Iveco. You'll drive them non-stop. Well, yeah, so you've got one. You've got the Padera. 900 since the 70s. C500s around the 80s. Yeah, that rings a bell. Sounds about right. Like I said, I'm not like crazy into trucks. I know bits and pieces. Still not like good enough to see a truck and identify it unless it's like a licensed truck off SnowRunner, and I'll be like, oh, that's a Freightliner 114 SD. Like when I watched Dave Sparks, he tried to, I don't think he ended up buying it, but he was looking at buying a 114 SD at an auction, and obviously he's got a Hosh, two Oshkoshes, a Het and a Hemmet. Leaves the truck, the Turbo Star 190 and the 4080 and the Mastiff. I'm guessing they're Ivecos. I can tell you the main semi-truck companies have Kenworth, Peterbilt, International Freightliner, and a bit of Western Star. Yeah, okay. Okay, Twitch ads are now running. Nicknamed the Black Panther, he was the undisputed top scorer in the 1966 World Cup finals. Can you name this football legend? No. Is it Pele? 66? That seems a little early for Pele. Potentially? Is it Pele? I don't know enough about football. Cool looking trucks though. Yeah, really like the box. You look at the W990, the W900s, C500s, yeah. 2 Fahrenheit. Ooh, that is chilly. Okay. Liver cargo. This is where we started the stream. We were right here. I was asleep. Lower lift is the main Australia. Oh, so I must have put it in the wrong spot. Oh, it's there. For some reason I thought it was here. Shit, okay. Oh man. It's fine. We'll drag it up with the couch. It's okay. I thought I was being smart. For some reason I thought the lower lift was where the actual lift is, not the pole. Anyway, doesn't matter. Sounds colder than 3.7C. Yeah, definitely colder than 3.7C. It'd be what, minus 11, 12? Probably 13, something like that. Oh, yes. Eusebio, the iconic Portuguese striker and the nickname the Black Panther. He was the top scorer in the 1966 World Cup. Okay. That's the other map. That's from the other map to here. That's also the other map. Okay. Spirit of the River is also the other map. Okay, so let's do this one last thing here and then we'll head to the other map to do some things. Minus 16, okay, yep. The cold. Minus 16, minus 17. The answer is cold. How cold is it? Yes. It's like when it gets to like 40 degrees Celsius, which is 100 Fahrenheit, right? Well, 38 is 100. Once you get up to that temperature, it's like, how hot is it? Yes, is the answer. 13 litre twin turbo diesel V8, 500 horsepower, 2,000 newton meters, yeah. In the 80s, the Turbo Star, no. 190 and 48, the most powerful truck. Okay, yeah, right. So that was a 13 litre, 500 horsepower. The feels like temp. Yeah, we get that here too. It's like, can your body really tell the difference between minus 15 and minus 19? Oh, feels like minus 9. That's not too bad. I guess, oh, I don't even know how that would work. Humidity maybe? Like usually the feels like is colder, right? Because it's like wind and things like that. Like you get the like yeah, the wind making it feel colder than it actually is. Anyway. Oh wait, actually yeah, minus 19 is colder than minus 2. Anyway, sorry. Wisconsin weather temps range from 100 down to minus 40. Yep. It is colder than, yeah. Sorry, I was. Yeah, it feels like minus 9 is very, very cold. I was thinking minus 17, the Celsius temp. 500 horsepower is the same as the Maz. Yeah, it's more the torque, right? Like the actual horsepower in trucks isn't so as important as torque because they're pulling and hauling shit. That's probably, I don't know what the coldest recorded temperature in Australia is, but I wouldn't think it'd be like much more than minus 20. Like it does get cold and we do have a snowy region, but yeah. Like I wouldn't even, like I'd be surprised if we're more than minus like 18. I could be horribly wrong about that. But paint jobs for the turbo stars are amazing. I guess, yeah, like those older trucks, people actually back in the day they used to get custom paint jobs, but also yeah, detached trailer. Your range is 5 to, I was gonna say 5 to minus 30. That's an interesting range, but no, 5 to 30. Yep. February's when it gets cold. Yeah, like it's still early winter, right? Actually, it's not even winter. It's fucking fall. Wait, no, we're in December. It is the start of winter. Sorry. It's not November anymore. Jesus Christ. The year's getting away from me. Record there is minus 51.5. Yeah, we'll be nowhere near that. Positive 51s, yeah. Yeah, 40 to 86. You're in like California weather. You can feel the ice crystals from your nostrils, yeah. Your beard will freeze up, right? Like the condensation from your breath freezes your beard. You know what? Just in case. It should be fine, but just in case. Go and send his neighbor. Actually, I've seen a few videos of, it's not Yakults, but the coldest city on Earth, not the coldest place on Earth, where it gets like the minus 60 or something all the time. It's in Russia, and like a bunch of people live in fucking wood houses and shit. Yeah, that's always interesting to me. probably one of the reasons I have the adventurer tag on my YouTube. Yeah, that's where we are, Scandinavia. This is the I mean, you would know this because you know what's in the files, but the music files are called Finland, aren't they? I'm pretty sure. You're almost north of the wall. Yeah. Adam's north of the wall. I'd actually love to go to Scandinavia. I mean, I say this all the time, right? Every time someone says they're from somewhere, I'm like, I fucking love to go there. But no, for some reasons I've thought about like Scandinavia a lot lately. I think I watched the, what was it, Long Way, shit. Ewan McGregor, Charlie Borman, Not the Long Way Round, Not the Long Way Up, not the Long Way Down. Anyway, their latest one, they rode their bikes through Scandinavia. They went to Sweden, Switzerland, Finland. No, Sweden, Finland, Switzerland's not in fucking. Anyway, from the UK. Yeah, I'd love to go to Scandinavia. The problem is I'd like to go both in summer and in winter to see both. Really, is Finland not part of Scandinavia? But it's on the peninsula, right? Like Denmark is, right? So it's like Denmark, Switzerland. No, Jesus Christ, not Switzerland, Sweden. Ooh, animation. Yep. That picture. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Let's see the cool truck. Did you just chuck it in the general? Or the SnowRunner chat, I guess. The two places to chuck it in. Right, we'll grab some stuff for the other map. So I think we need like 3 metal beams. We can do a metal beam trip. Actually, I wonder if maybe we'll just bring both trucks. We'll see. We'll take a look where the cargo needs to go. Figure out which gateway we're going to use. In Finland for a student exchange like 10 years ago, 3 weeks. In the end of January. Just a few kilometers south of the Arctic Circle. Nice. Amazing place, not going to lie. Yeah. Yeah, when someone needs to tell the SnowRunner devs. Northern Finland is on Scandinavian Peninsula. As is a small part of Russia. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's take a look at the task. What have I got left? Thor's Thunder, the landslide. Okay, yeah, so there's 1 metal beams to come here. And then the rest are all contracts. We've got 2 metal rolls. Okay, so 2 metal rolls and 1 metal beams. Trying to remember that. And then the other one we need to... Ooh. And the other one we need to do is this. Forward planks and 2, just forward planks. We've done the 2 cement. And then the generator. Okay. Forward planks, 1 metal beams. 2. These are, oh yeah, and then yes, yeah, so we need 3. I think it's 3 metal beams that we need, but we've got to do it after a finishing touch. And we can, once we do a finishing touch, we can do the fucking metal beams and get unlimited from there. garbage. We don't actually have that much cargo left, which is nice. Garbage. Right, we might go get the 4 wood planks. Or service spare parts. Oh no. I'm 1 wood plank short, I think. Shit. I need 6 wood planks. I think I've only got 5. Actually, yeah, it is Norway in the map, isn't it? I was thinking Finland. I'm dumb. Hydrate. Thank you, Hut. Country, state. Yeah, I don't know. It is the only, like, non... kind of... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Shit. I think... that means I need the generator again. Fuck me. I can't remember if I had 6 there or not. I don't think I did. I think I miscounted. I didn't miscount the first time, though, because I used the spreadsheet. But it deleted cargo. Okay, right. So, 4 wooden planks... Yeah, we'll get 6 wooden planks and we'll take them with us. Okay, so let's jump in. You first. You're going to go get the wood planks because you are close. Part of the Baltics, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Yeah, the Baltics are further south in Finland, right? This is where I show my my ignorance to geography. I have an idea of where they are. G'day, Rod. How's it going? Oh, good. I have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had 7. Okay. I knew I had an odd number, and because I accidentally crafted an additional one. Oh no, you craft them in pairs. Phew. That's good. Coffee then work. Nice. Actually, we can probably do tea time. Is tea time redeemable? I could do a final tea for the evening. Am I planning a multiplayer series? Not necessarily. So, hey, thanks for that. Oh god. The problem with a multiplayer series is like time zones. So you like most of the guys that I hang out with and that sort of thing. It's like Nate and Zing and I mean Het and fucking RDJ and Steel and all that. Like they're streaming when I'm working and I'm working while they're sleeping. I'm streaming while they're sleeping and things like that. Like we did some roadcraft stuff with Zing and JJ and Nate. But like I had time off work and like we could do weekends, but yeah, like that's and considering that it's 1,000 hours in the game, that's a little tough. Now I've tried to do multiplayer a couple of times with members, announcing things on the Discord, but I've never had anyone like take me up on it. And again, it's probably timing and things like that. And I don't know about just opening it up to anyone, especially because I like to do hard mode and then brutal mode and that sort of thing. Like the internet's full of trolls, I guess, is one of the main reasons. So like people coming in, deleting cargo and like you stealing all your fuel and all that sort of stuff is like, particularly in hard mode, is a bit tough. And then yeah, like brutal mode, there's no way I'd be able to do it. Yeah, I'm not like opposed to it, even though I do think most of the game, I do just like enjoy playing solo. I can just sort of do what I want. But yeah, I don't really have plans for a multiplayer season or co-op season yet. But like I have had the thought, like I did think about it for the streamathon, but then I was keen to get here to Scandinavia and do brutal mode. But yeah, like I said, I've tried to organise co-op a couple of times. Like when I first got 200 subs, and then when I got 1,000 and then 2,000, like, yeah, and just didn't have any takers. So there's one guy who was begging me, like every day, can we play co-op? Can we play co-op? And I was like, today's your lucky day. I'm like, I'm doing co-op in 2 days. Are you available? He's like, it's early for me, but yep, I'm available. And he I spoke, like the stream beforehand, he was like, yep, all good. And then I met, like we got connected on Discord and then he just didn't show up. He was like, yeah, he just never showed up. I'd streamed for like 15 minutes and I was like, well, I specifically was streaming on a Tuesday, a day that I normally don't stream. I changed my plans around. And then, yeah, so not that everyone's like that, but you know what I mean. Tourist village is in the north, right? Yes. And then where's the other ones we're going over there. Oh, it's either there or there in the south. Yeah, we can take it. So we got to go to this gateway. So let's quickly jump in. Falcon. Yep. Let's go repair. Fix the tire. Yeah, scheduling is probably the biggest issue, right? Thought live like a session every now and then would be easier. But then it's like my thought as well for for the 2000, I was like, I can jump into someone else's game, or I was like, oh, I'll just jump onto the SnowRunner Discord and fucking just jump onto a random person's game and help them out. But they were all playing Washington, and I was like, fuck that. I'm not playing Washington. Where are we? Refuel, repair. Service trailer to West Star. Sweet. And we might as well refuel. Oh, we're here. roof rack to where's the star? There is fuel in the other map, so yeah, I've talked with like Zing and Nate and even like JJ Rex, like those guys as well. I thought it would be cool to do something together, but oh god. Yeah, no one wants to do Washington solo, yeah. And I didn't want to do Washington again. So I'd finished it. I was like, nope, fuck that. Hey, Hungry Cat, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Actually, this trailer can be fucking deleted. It's got no repair points, it's got no fuel. Sweet. Someone with 4 hours. You don't see a problem with one. Let's go back to... Okay. What was the other stuff that I needed? I have such a shit memory. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I need 3 metal beams, but 2 of the metal beams we don't do till later. So I'll get 1 metal beams for that, and then...
Room for one more.
Oh yeah, we got a tea time. Hold on, give me a sec. And then 2 metal rolls. 1 metal beams. Okay, let me leave that open. All right, let me put the kettle on really quickly. Thank you very much for the follow. Domo? I'll just call you Domo. And you are, what's that, 680. Congratulations. You are follower number 680. Welcome in. Ready to conquer the toughest terrains with us, says the bot. You play SnowRunner? If you do, are you new to the game? You an old hand? You've been playing for a while? Or you're just coming in to check it out? See what it's all about. Let's get the water. Right, and then we'll get the tea. Put it in here. Sweet. The honey. Blop. Oops. That kettle is still boiling. Put this back in the cupboard. Let me just move this as well while the tea's still going. Kettle is boiled. Put the hot water in. Oh yeah, let that steep for 5 minutes or so. Oh, you've been chatting. What's the chat say? You have 666 name points. Nice. The number of the beast. Honey field things. No, I'm always put honey in my tea. A little blip of it. Righto. So what was it? 2 metal beams. Sorry, 1 metal beams, 2 metal rolls. And then... Was that it? Ooh, where do we get cargo containers from there? 1 metal beams, 2 metal rolls. Okay, cool. Let's go. What does natural honey taste like? I mean, it tastes like honey. Like, I know that does not helpful. It's just, it's like sweet. Like honey's got a pretty distinct taste. Solo bank job, yeah. You final alarm sang like a canary. Got knobbed by the nabbed by the coppers. And you'll be cooling off in the big house. Right. Jets are now running. We will be back shortly. Newscast update from neighbours SnowRunner Saga. Hut reminisces about their finished adventure near the Arctic Circle, marvelling at snow-moving excavators. They're curious about the potential multiplayer series, but suggest shorter sessions off brutal mode. Meanwhile, Virgin of Tickleton IV welcomes a new follower, Domo, to the Icy Challenge. Sorry. Reminder: the Twitch ads are incoming. Support neighbor with follow or a sub. We don't actually need these 3. I was only 1 short because the unlimited ones I can use later. Anyway, it's fine. Metal rolls. Beekeeper a few doors further, selling spoils for a very reasonable price. €6 for about 500 grams. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess it's artisanal honey, right? But yeah, honey is very tasty. Like, I don't have a problem, you know, if I don't have honey, I'll have just sugar, but, yeah, I know, just something a little different. The only reason I started having honey was because I was like having tea and I was like, oh, I've got honey that's like been sitting in my cupboard for fucking years. And I was like, this is actually pretty good. Now I use more honey than I do sugar. All right, the tea is done. Time to put the milk in. We'll let the time tick on. A sec. Out of here. Right, get the milk. That's a bit more milk than normal, but it's okay. And very light. The tea. Oh, fine. It'll taste good. Give me a second. Maybe that's why you disliked Yorkshire Gold. Sweetener. Yeah, sweetener's got a weird taste. The fucking aspartame or whatever the fuck's in it. Just regular sugar's fine. That's what I'd normally have. Like I said, I just for some reason started using honey and it's just stuck. Like I have just regular sugar if I have tea somewhere else. Right, pack cargo. Oops. Okay. How come they didn't pack? Oh, because I unpacked it. That's why. Didn't add. Yeah, like you wouldn't add sweetener and sugar. Like depending. So how sweet do you have your coffee? Oh, Oreo man. Oh, I think these have to go to different gateways. Posture check, thank you. Did just sit down, but that's all right. Yeah, these go to the south. Okay, they do have to go to different gateways. That's fine. Actually, we can bring... Yeah. We can bring the Voron through with us. Oh, you just had tea and milk. Okay, yeah, that might be why you didn't like it. Drink your coffee black with no sugar. Yeah, okay. So you probably... I guess it depends if you like if you drink sweet tea, then maybe having... Like when I was a kid, and it seems like not uncommon, but like I always had 2 teaspoons of sugar in my tea. And then a lot of people just do like 1. But yeah, 1 to 2 teaspoons of sugar is a normal amount. Some people don't have sugar in their tea at all, but yeah. But like I assume when you were younger, you probably had sugar in your coffee, right? What do you use together? A tiny bit of sweetness improves the taste of the tea so much. Yeah. Yeah, so like mine's, the honey's in a squeeze thing, and it's like 1 little blop of it, right? It's probably like 1/3 of a teaspoon. And then I do like less than half a teaspoon of sugar if I'm doing sugar instead. And that's the same as when I have coffee as well. Like if I have coffee, it's like maybe half a teaspoon of sugar, which is not something you can like when you go to a coffee shop and you're like, can I get a flat white? I'm like just a flat white with 1 sugar, because if you go a flat white with half a sugar or a quarter of a sugar, they're like, it just doesn't compute. It's just easy. Just 1 sugar's fine. Yeah. It was really bad. Also, yeah, it could have been maybe, especially with you new to tea, like maybe not steep it as long. Like I'd probably steep it for like 2 to 3 minutes. Oh, you thought I was just doing tea? Yeah, no, I put honey in it. I do sometimes have black tea if I don't have milk. And if I don't have honey, I'll just have tea without it. But yeah. Never had coffee, gives you crazy heart rates. Yeah. I'm not a big coffee drinker. I do like the taste of coffee, but like since I don't, like I mostly just drink coffee if I'm going to cafes and stuff. I don't really like instant. So coffee starts to grow. Here's a can of Mountain Dew. Yeah. Can of Mountain Dew and a bag of Cheetos. Coffee with cream and tea. No sugar, honey sweetness. I think, so is cream in Finland like US cream? Because like coffee and cream or tea and cream, it's like creamer, right? Which is like, it's different to just milk. We don't have that here in Australia. It's always confused me, right? Because like having like cream, like cooking cream or like whipping cream or like whatever, not sour cream obviously, in tea is definitely very different, or coffee is very different. Oh yeah, love the smell. Yeah, smell of coffee is great. The smell of coffee being roasted is also fucking amazing. Lemon tea, yeah, I probably wouldn't put, I wouldn't probably put milk in lemon tea either. Same with like herbal tea. Usually herbal tea I won't put honey or anything like that in. Wait, iced tea, yep, and black coffee. Why did you get Halloween ad in December? Just lucky, I guess. It's not my ad thingy, it's fucking YouTube. And YouTube based its ads on your fucking cookies and shit, so it's not my problem. This is all your fault. It's like 10% fat. Okay, that's still more than milk, I'm pretty sure. Also decaf coffees, which have improved a lot over the years. Yeah, you can also get decaf tea as well. I find, so like if I have a coffee after about midday, same if I have like Coke or Coca-Cola, then like it affects my sleep, but tea doesn't seem to, even though tea has more caffeine than coffee. I think it's because I think it's tannins that like counteract the caffeine. What's the longest day streak? No idea. I don't get that information, I don't think. Okay, let's bring the Voron this way. Spirit of Halloween. Take over spaces that are empty all the time. Typically have proper cream, sadly. We have dairy-ish creamer that doesn't expire. Yeah, so that's US, right? Yeah, when people say coffee and cream, they mean coffee and creamer. Yeah, creamer's not like a thing here. I was always kind of confused. I figured it was just milk, and just Americans are being weird, but I know it's a different product, right? Like a certain percent of cream and milk. Add a splash of milk to your coffee if you're feeling adventurous. Yeah. 250. We had 450 before. I think someone was being generous and buying views, which I appreciate, but people don't need to do that. Or maybe the algorithm's just being nice today. I don't know. But if you are real viewers out there, feel free to talk in the chat. You may be ad blocker gang though. Like for a while, like I used to get 250. My top was about 300, 309, 312, I think, before today. And then it dropped off dramatically when I started playing Death Stranding 2 as well as SnowRunner, and then Roadcraft as well as SnowRunner and Death Stranding 2. My numbers fucking tanked, which I don't mind. Like I'm playing because I like to play, not for viewers, but yeah. Paging all lurkers, yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's the problem. If you talk about viewers, though, you watch, the numbers will go down. Like, oh no, he spotted us. Oh, hello, Nikki. You're real. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. How's it going? I do love my lurkers, by the way, because I am one. when I watch streams. Oh, another one, ripping to shreds on Twitch. Thank you very much, Ribbon. Question for both of you: do you play SnowRunner? Are you new at the game? You old at the game? You just come to check it out. You can hype channels with points. You can. I think it's only on videos though. I don't think you can do it on lives. I don't know. I know you can do it on videos though, because I've hyped Nathan's videos a couple of times. Nate Province's. Okay, change truck. Western landslide, and then whatever that one is. Let's go. Labor's not as much as a cool to watch. Oh, I get that. Yep. You lurk when it's early in the morning. Yeah, I lurk when I'm working. Lurking and working. There is a lot of hours in SnowRunner written, so I do get that. That makes sense. Sometimes it's also nice to have a break. And it's not like it's a skill. I mean, I wouldn't say there's no skill in SnowRunner. Like, there's definitely skill. Like, you know, being able to keep yourself upright and using winches and cranes and that sort of thing. But it's not like a first-person shooter where if you sort of stop playing it for a while, you might get a bit blunt. SnowRunner's the kind of game you can like drop and pick up after long extended periods of time. You're looking to give away a Steam key for it. How are you giving away the Steam key? Like, are you like, we can't post links in the chat, I guess, is one thing. But I don't mind people giving away free stuff. It's just, yeah, I guess, how are you planning on doing it? Yeah, you have the code, but how are you like selecting who to give it away to? Be careful. Whoops. Oh, okay, we're going to go the long way around because I went past the turn off. But I mean, if you're just going to post the key in the chat, go nuts, and people can race to claim it. What about SnowRunner? It's just chill and relaxed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, man. Someone wants. So, what's the key for? Is it just for the base game? Is it? Actually, we don't need to refill yet. We'll get it on the way up. Mostly a game of knowledge. Yeah. There you go. Jump on it, people. Thank you very much, Rupin. That's very, very generous. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were like trying to select, like, had like a competition running or something like that. But yeah. Streamer gave it to you. Already have it, so you pass it on. Okay, cool. Well, who's the streamer? We can shout him out. And then, yeah, do you know what the key is? Like, is it the base game? Is it some DLC? Yeah, well, it's a Steam key, so I mean, it could be a random game, could be like Girlfriend Simulator or something, and you wouldn't know either, Ruben, until you claim it, right? Rec owner was actually one of his viewers. Okay, well, I might note that down and maybe give him a follow. Yeah, that one of the viewers passed on a Steam key. Wait, give me a sec. Let me write it down. I'm guessing they're on Twitch. Third. Got it. Sweet. Hello, Jenny. How's it going? Welcome in. Crap. I saw you today. Were you on, was it RDJs or Steels? I think it was, wasn't it? Dreams. Anyway, how you going? You play Isle and Beat of Bermuda. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Never played the Isle. I think it would be cool. That's the forest. Pretty cool, right? I'll tell you how Core Keeper is. Nope, I never played it. Don't know the type of key. That's all right. Someone will figure it out. And if you've already got, oh, the Isle's a dinosaur game. Oh yeah. That would be kind of cool. That's Rex was playing that a couple of weeks ago. It's like early access, I think. Turn, please. Thank you. What was I going to say? But I think we'll be okay. I've lost my train of thought anyway. Got it right now because it's on sale. Not a bad way to buy a game when it's on sale. Not a lot to go. Also, yeah, we'll go up the back way. Well, yeah, like I said, very generous. Thank you very much. Yeah, someone claims it, if they've already got the game, it won't let them claim it. Like if it's like got DLC, it'll let you claim it. But if it's just the base game and someone's got it, so we'll see if someone picks it up. Yeah, I'm always getting notifications about things being on sale on my wishlist as well. It usually happens in the morning, like right after I wake up. Like, being something on your wishlist is for sale. Like, yeah, I don't have time to play that. It can stay on my wishlist. Like, I'd like to play it, I just don't have time. It's claimed. Okay, no worries, yeah. If someone claims it, can you let us know? Hopefully, well, yeah, it could be the ad blocker gang who can't sign in. I guess I could check because I've got all the DLC, so that's the wrong mouse. You Steam, because it should just tell me you can't claim it. Maybe streaming, like my stream. Thank you very much, man. Pleasure to see you as always. Why are you not letting? Oh, it's fine. I think I've had Detroit Become Human on my wish list for a long time. I think I got a free copy. It was like on Game Pass or something like that. Actually, no, it might have been to play at PS Plus. It was a freebie for a little while. Yeah, okay, this Steam account already owns the product associated with activation code. It doesn't tell me what it is either. Try again. Okay. Well, it's available there. What does the lurk do? It just literally puts a message saying that you're lurking. Just to let people know that you're lurking. It's not required. Think like nap time for you, Mini, you and yourself. That's all right. Have a good one, Het. Gazing away to my soothing voice. Well, I'll just keep talking. I'll try not to yell and go crazy and wake you both up. But yes, it looks like the code's still available, so and since I own it, it could still possibly be an anime porn game. No, it's not. They're on my other Steam account. Yeah, I've got all the deal. I just don't have Year 5 as the only DLC I don't have, so. Yeah, it's just a way to let the streamer know that you're watching, but you're not, or you're not even not necessarily actively watching, but you're not chatting essentially. Right. Oh crap! We were going to bring the seismic with the Voron. Also, the Voron's in the wrong gateway. Ooh, Rip'em got sub. Thank you very much. That is very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Self-subbing, Rip'em to shreds. Glad your neighbours SnowRunner streams. Cool to watch. Thanks for the support and enjoy those sub perks. And I appreciate that very much, man. All right, I guess we can grab fuel. Maybe I'll do the seismic at the 1424 or something. There you go. You got the triggerfish. I want to bring. Let's take the Tatra back to the other map. What else? Actually, what else have we got here? I don't know if that unlocked anything. No, these are all behind the cabin repairs, right? Okay. And the cabin repairs is the wood. Yes, and then the generator. Okay. Let's send the Voron around. One of the reasons I bought the Voron was for the generator. We still got the water to do as well. Yeah, we definitely won't finish tonight, but we will probably have a dual stream tomorrow. We'll do Scandi and then start North Carolina, which will be fun. We'll probably lose all our lurkers, but that's all right. They might find their way though. Ooh, a hype train. I still can forget to look up how the hype trains fucking work. Like I know it's to do with like follows and things, but I don't like follows and bits and things, but I don't know the like thresholds or anything. But yes, Tier 1 hype train is going. Why does Telemenace have new how to get the 745C video out of the blue? That's really smart of Telemenace, because the 745C is now fucking even more amazing than it was. And it's like it's in the zeitgeist, right? People are thinking about it. New players might hear about the Cat 745C being cool. So yeah. I wonder, because I'm pretty sure JJ has one. It'll be kind of old. Oh, didn't think I was going to do that. But like, you can get the Cat 745C really quick, because that's what I did in my hard mode. I left Michigan with, it was either Fleet Star or the White Western Star. One of the two. And I got the Cat 745C and bought it back for logging. In hindsight, it wasn't required. Michigan's kind of easy, but I didn't know at the time. How is that a big hit? Hashtag SnowRunner. Hashtag physics. Careful. Like, what do we... Yeah, oh, 37 is not too bad, but the suspension's kind of mucked. Was it about 52? 52? Right, we'll get a little bit of fuel out of this. Refuel. Yeah, there's not too much stuff down this end. Plus, we've got the scout fuel carrier. It's got a bunch of fuel in it as well. Morning, Sam. How are you, mate? Happy Thursday. Ram those to get like 5 engine damage, really? I guess if you hit it with the front of the truck and not like the tires, maybe, unless it gets caught under the truck. Why is it wobbling all weird? What are you doing? There's that code again. I can chuck it in the Discord. Let's do that. Where are we? Sweet. Oh, hello, Leo. What mods am I using? Hold on. Runs all the game instead of 20 $4, 80% off. Yeah, okay. So I've got a list of mods on the Discord. That Me6 link might not work though. But essentially it's quality of life mod. So I'm not using any modded trucks. I've got the colorable add-ons mod by Corhone. As you can see, the fuel truck is colorable. And then it's mostly trailers. So we've got a bunch of trailer packs and that sort of thing. But yeah, if you want a list of the mods, check out the Discord. In the YouTube description is a link that will work. That Me6 one doesn't work all the time. So yeah. Can't copy text. I've got it in the Discord in announcements if you're in there, Reza. But yeah, if you've already got the game, you might not be able to claim it anyway. So ooh, go away sign. Okay, thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it. Touch trailer. And then let's see if we can go off. Refuel. Generator. Ooh, 450, 500. Ooh, 135. 225. If I go like that, and the generator to the full tank as well. And then the generator to the boron. Oh my god, 150 exactly. Get fucked. Really? You watch, it's going to have the bug. It's going to be like 149.6 and then it won't work. Whoops, out of fuel. Refuel. Okay. From the fuel tank to the boron. Alright, that's actually crazy. Exactly 150 liters. Alright, to the other map. The Mountain Ridge, the Western Star. Actually, you know what? We can. Where's the next place the movie star Australia needs to go? To the Wasteland movie set, which is the south. Nope, we're going to the other gateway. Okay, fine. Yeah. If it's anything like any decimal point less than 150, then I won't be able to submit it. But it won't tell you. Well, here we go. Twitch ads are now running. The highway code places seatbelts responsibility squarely on older passengers. From what age must they ensure that they're buckled up themselves? Is it like 16? I guess they're talking about US, right? So that's interesting because in Australia, I'm pretty sure the driver's the one that gets in trouble if your passengers aren't buckled up. So yeah, the driver's responsibility to let them know. You're back by some nice. Yeah, like I think responsibility like 14, 15, 16. I think 16 is probably a nicer number. But like when people, you know, should be able to take care of themselves and put their seatbelts on without their parents having to do it. Like, I mean, it's not like I have to pick out a 9-year-old. I can put their seatbelt on themselves, but 9-year-olds are fucking scatterbrains. So there we go. According to the highway code, passengers aged 14 and over are responsible for wearing their own seatbelts. Well done, Reza. Country only the driver and the front passenger need. Really? Mm. So the kids in the back seat can fly around the cabin with the rest of the luggage. Oh, turn. Yeah. I mean, there is a certain point where, I mean, I guess, like generally the back seats is mostly kids, right? So they should be protected by their parents. But like, there is also a bit of like the government has a lot of laws to protect idiots. And at some point you're like, oh, should we protect the idiots? I know that's a very macabre thing to say, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Like, if you don't know not to drink poison, then yeah. And like fucking little kids don't know because they can't read. It's up to the parents to look after that shit. Yes, I guess when the front passenger gets ejected via the front windscreen and then goes and becomes a blunt projectile for somebody else, then yeah, I guess. But yeah, still. Oh, there we go. Matt Double D214. Welcome in, mate. Ready for a double dare in the snow? Asked the bot. How's it going? Do you play SnowRunner? Welcome in. And if you do, have you been playing for a while? You're new to the game, or are you just coming to check it out? If you haven't played it, there's a code in the Discord and in the chat. We can chuck it in the chat. Rightio, so we'll leave this here because if we do need to fuck around with fuel, we can use the roof rack so we don't waste too much. And played it, just checking it out. Well, hold on. I don't know if they're still in the chat. Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Twitch. Are you on Twitch? Yes, you are. We have a code from Rupin to Shreds. If you are interested, you can pick up the game for free. Apparently, it's a game that's in my library, so it's not going to be something crazy. But that's a Steam code. Sorry. And if no one claims it, you'll chuck it on another stream. Voron AE. But first and best dress, it could be taken by now, so so jump into Steam and try it. We can't tell exactly what it is because, like, I've already got the software, and so does he. It just tells you that you've already got it. Doesn't tell you like whether it's got any DLC, if it's just the base game, what it is. So. You may have stumbled across the stream at the right time. If you do get it, let us know so we can not keep talking about it. G'day, Nan. How you doing, mate? Yep, Rippon's still in there. We may have a taker. Matt may pick it up. He's just checking the game out. Yeah, great opportunity. It is a lot of fun, the game. Is it really that far away? Okay. Just looks really far away. Now, will it submit? Let's see. Hey! Oh, sweet. And we won't be able to use it anymore, but we'll be able to take the fuel back out of it. Actually, oh, it doesn't. We don't need the generator anyway. It doesn't matter if we can use it or not. Who cares? Refuel from the generator to the fuel tank. Sweet. Okay, cool. So that would have unlocked a couple of things. We can take the cable cars up. Okay, what else did we unlock? Celebrity Hour, Bird's Eye View. Okay, severe dehydration is the water. Winter's Hastily Retreat is the short logs. Okay. The short logs are just here. We might go do that. We might go do short logs. And then we can come back and grab 2 of the cable cars. And take them to the other map. We can grab the other 2 cable cars with a Tatra. Yes, let's do that. Alright, cool. Keep out of the road. Mr. Mustache, how's it going? Yeah, hope you enjoy it. Like again, thank you very much for both the sub and the generosity of the key. Oh, down here. I always almost drive past this stupid section. He was for SnowRunner, yep. We're not sure what edition, what version, because like it's in my library, so it doesn't let me know. Same with Griffin, but if you're if you don't have the base game, if it's not, it's something that's in my library. So I don't think I've got anything crazy. Oh, we were joking that it was like one of those anime girlfriend simulators or something. Ding, ding, ding. Things are going well. We're getting towards the end. What are we? 86%. We won't finish tonight. We've only got about 20 minutes to go. So we'll probably have a double stream tomorrow where we'll finish off Scandinavia and then start North Carolina. World of Waifus, yeah. Now that's on my other Steam account, not on my main one that I checked on. So yeah. You're good for that. Oh yeah, where do these go again? Shit. No, it was one of these, right? Nope. Yes. The Wasteland movie set. Okay, we'll leave them up here. Ralph, thanks for swinging by, Vic. Have a great Thursday. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, you too. Enjoy your day. You meant to keep that one, yeah. Hold on, wait, not that code, not that code. Hold on, I've got another one for you. We could just keep the wood planks with us. Like two of the cabins is only 4 slots. Why are we driving so slow? I'm in high. I bumped L1 while I was like moving the camera. We've also got cargo containers we need to take round to the south as well. Actually, yeah, so we can leave these here. There's a bunch of, so that's right, I bought cement back from the cement factory because I was like, just in case I need it. Yeah, I didn't need it. When we go do the 2 cargo containers, we can do the 2 wooden planks at the same time. So you watch, I'll forget. Been forever, so working on how to use the key. So if you go into games at the top, and then it's what's it called? It's called activate a product on Steam under the games menu. That's not the wallet code. That won't do anything. That's the sort of like redeem money, gift cards, restore crane, detached trailer. Like driving in high gear on pavement means you can scroll and drive. Yeah. Also, like less likely to like get random damage from driving too fast over sticks, and also slide off the road and crash into barriers. Definitely more boring, but more safe. But yeah, Matt. I mean, once you get the game, how much checking out of the game have you done? Like, is this have you just like literally stumbled across it now? Like, yeah, feel free to be in the chat asking questions and that sort of thing. We've got tons of people who have tons of experience, even more than me in the game. Willing to give tips and help out. We do like also letting people explore and figure things out for themselves, because that's one of the good parts about the game. But yeah, in a stream before, yeah, it looks great. Yep, just be wary. It can be addictive. It can also be very frustrating at times. There are like bits when you get stuck and you're really, really frustrated, but that's part of the fun of it. like the next day you're like, that was kind of fun. It was annoying at the time. I was really angry and I was swearing a lot, but yeah. Seconds. I'm just checking this thing. Okay, no worries. There needs to be more English-speaking SnowRunner streamers that have redirect turned on that are streaming when I finish my stream. There's always a few on Twitch, but on YouTube, there's often not many. Yes. We're going to have to get this trailer back so I can sell it too. Advice. Play it in map order. Remember, it's a slow game. Tipping over and getting stuck are part of the fun. Yep, that's definitely great advice. Enjoy the views, enjoy the journey, yeah. Yep. Yeah, expect to get stuck, expect to tip over. It is part of the game. Big part of the fun. Jenny. Ooh, cats. I was going to ask, are you a cat person or a dog person? I would assume a cat person, given the emojis. I'm not a cat person or a dog person. I am a can I pet it person. Cat, dog, bird, fish. Okay. Logs. Woohoo! Right. At least it's not far to come grab this trailer because I'll leave it back at the train station. You love dogs, but you have 4 cats. Nice. Sounds like you like animals. I don't think that, like, I guess people would potentially have preferences, right? But I know a lot of people have both dogs and cats, right? You have dogs, lots of them, and you've had lots of them over the years. You say you're an animal person, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to have a dog, but I don't know about having a dog while I live in an apartment. Like I do have a, like I'm on the ground floor, so I've got a decent size like patio. It's like 6 by 6 meters kind of thing. But still, like, yeah. like, yeah, definitely you'd want to walk it at least once, maybe twice a day, but still, you grew up on a farm. Nice. My parents both grew up on farms. I spent a lot of time on the farm as a kid, my grandparents' place. But yeah, I think I'd prefer a yard. Code was used. Well, someone's got it. But same thing, like if you do decide to pick up the game, you're welcome in to come and ask questions and that sort of stuff. We do occasionally get people asking if they want to do co-op and things like that, looking for people to play with if that's something you're interested in. I don't really do co-op just because I'm using tweaks and stuff, so it doesn't actually work for me. Yeah, so I don't know if it's on sale at the moment. It might be, but if it's not, SnowRunner is on sale like all the fucking time. It's like every couple of weeks it seems like it's on sale. So unless you like really, yeah, such a dad game, it really is. I'm not a dad, but it is definitely a dad game. Yeah, if it's not on sale, literally just wait a couple of weeks and it'll be on sale again. Same with all the DLCs. So that's my recommendation when people ask. They're like there's like, I'd say average 120 to 130 hours in the base game before you start repeating stuff, right? It might take you 100, might take you 150, but let's say 130. So in that 130 hours, depending on how often you play, the game DLC should be on sale again. And then if you buy a year pass, the most economical way to buy the game is to buy, it'll be the 5-year anniversary. So you'll just get literally all the content plus the next 4 DLC maps that are upcoming. You get all the DLC maps. You won't get all the trucks, but you get the trucks that come with the DLC regions, obviously. The next most economical way to buy the game is to buy a year pass. So a year pass has 4 regions in it. So year 1 is season 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on. And yeah, each of those have 100 to 150 hours in the whole year pass. So again, if you want to buy year 1 first or you want to buy year 3 first, they'd be my 2 recommendations. By the time you finish those and you might be ready to buy the next DLC pack, it should be on sale by then. You know what I mean? Yeah, always deals and sales going on. I have a feeling, also, yeah, value for money is another thing. Let me check. I do have my Steam open. I have a feeling someone mentioned it was on sale again now. Library. No, not library, store. Not SnowRunner, SnowRunner as an S at the start of that, please. Yeah, 60% off at the moment. By the look for the base game, yeah, 60% off. Broadcast also. And a bunch of the DLCs on sale as well. For like between 20, 35, 25%, 35, 38%. The Sabertooth livery, and when did I get that? Anyway, yeah. So yeah, SnowRunners, and so like people sometimes say, they're like, oh, the price of like the year 5, the 5-year pass is very expensive, and it's like, it's probably year 5 will probably be 1,300 hours worth of gameplay before you start repeating stuff. Like up to the end of year 4 was about 1,000 hours. So like when you break that down into that, it's like, yeah, okay. So the value is actually very, very decent. Yes, there's a lot of DLCs and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, the very value proposition sort of game, which is great. Detached trailer. This is why Saber should give me a deal. I'm selling the game for him. Buy SnowRunner, buy SnowRunner. I need subliminal messages flashing in the screen. That's trailer. Elite 980 hours. Nice. Hello. How are you, mate? Oh, sorry. We needed to get cargo from here. How far are you through the game at that 980? Like my first playthrough was about 750, but I think because I was like fiending it and playing it so much, I got into like a really good rhythm. I think like 1,000 hours, I think is a reasonable expectation to spend on the game your first time through. Got a few missions left in Quebec. Yeah, okay, yep. So yes, you've got a few missions left in Quebec, so that's probably what, another 5, maybe 10 hours, and then it's close to 100 hours for Washington. So yeah, you'll be a bit over 1,000 hours. That cargo. Crane. Turned all drive off. All right, we'll bring the Phoenix up as well. If we had an 8 slot, we'd be able to do it in one trip, but we do not, so we won't. Well, we can't. Also, I can finally resupply my my repair parts. Refuel from the fuel tank. Give me. Let's go. The 5-year anniversary edition is £17.95. Really? Season 16 is not on sale. Now just search for SnowRunner Year 5. No, that just brings up Season 5 Build and Dispatch, which is done $7. Maybe I'll search for anniversary. I wish you could just buy our own anniversary DLC. No, that doesn't find it. Anyway, I wish you could just buy Steam codes from Steam. Not like, I know you can get them from like G2A and like brokers and things like that, which some are dodgy, some are not. How's Kenworth the dual pack mixed reviews? Oh, yeah, the Terra Pro. I mean the T880 and the Terra Pro. Yeah, because I'd definitely buy codes from Steam when they're on sale for like giveaways and stuff. Like I didn't do a giveaway for Season 16 because I wasn't planning on coming back to the game, and I jumped in Nate's stream and was like, I think I want to play tomorrow. But I'll probably do a giveaway for Season 17 when it comes out. Oh, it's because you only own up to Year 4. Okay. I think it's like $120 or something. I don't think it's crazy expensive. Like $120 US. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. I think, although I thought the 4-year anniversary thing cost me about 300 Australian, so that'd be like 200 US, like fucking 150 pounds kind of thing, or less. Yeah, you're all good, Ned. Weekend, you think you're going to start a whole new game, fresh and new? Nice. Well, welcome back. Now you haven't played in a while. Are you just gonna be cool like me and just immediately go to brutal mode and then be angry all the time? Although I'm not angry all the time. Although that, I don't know if you saw that coloring in book that I posted, or the coloring in that I had on YouTube. That's from a book. What's it called? It's like Color Away Your Anger or something. Like a, yeah, swear words that you color in. I was just doing that while I was like just fucking watching TV the other night. I was just like, yeah, just coloring away with my textures. Keeps in people start new game or update for the Chevy and Scout, so it makes you want to start again, even just to play Michigan. Yeah, Zing keeps thinking about it too. Yeah. It would be very interesting. I still think it's a little too easy. Like I said, in hard mode, I did the easy thing and went and got the K700 and the Tiger from Glades, and I don't regret it, but I do realize it made the region, and I also used Jats on the CK1500. I do realize it did make Michigan very, very easy. I also went and got the Cat, so yeah. Now a verse from our collective tale. In neighbour's snowy stream, we chat and gleam. Our SnowRunner asks Mr. Mustache with a beam. And then shares wisdom, a slow game's theme. Hipping stuck, part of the dream. Matt ponders Steam keys, a dad game, it seems. The chat keeps moving, which is why I keep reading with. Deals and pets commitments that team. Elite logs hours, missions left in Quebec stream, Canada, while ads loom near Virgin or Tickleton's meme. You need to start on normal on Epic. You're just going to upgrade everything and field hunting. Nice. Going through the base regions already. So is that your Steam Deck late night bed streaming or playing? Ooh. George is playing Assetto Corsa Evo. There's a new update, 0.4. I didn't realize there was a new update. George Boothby, fucking LFM world champion. Neon fan Legend of Zelda. SnowRunner. Joker, no, that's Russian. Intense gaming is upcoming. Upcoming. Yeah, so no one's fucking playing. Everyone needs to turn their redirect on. I want to raid someone. No, we can raid David again. He's back in Flight Sim. That's on Epic. Your Steam save for normal's like 55% down, so okay, you're right. Stop playing anytime I like. I'm not addicted. You stopped playing and started watching It's the Ultimate Loophole, yeah. Yeah, I don't play anymore. Like when people quit smoking, but they still sat in the smoking section and that sort of thing. Still getting that nicotine hit. Definitely not as unhealthy for you, but still. Actually, are smoking, non-smoking sections still a thing overseas? I'm sure they probably are, right? We have fairly strict smoking laws here in Australia. There's like designating smoking areas outside, but you can't eat in them and things like that. It was crazy here for a little bit in the ACT. It's kind of no longer as like weird. So like at a pub, they had the smoking area, but then because it could be dangerous to the staff when they had to go clear glasses, they'd have to kick everyone out of the smoking area, clear the glasses, and then allow them back in afterwards and things like that. But that doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. Not that I've been to a pub very often, and I don't smoke. But in the US, you can smoke outside or a bar, not in general setting. Yeah, it's mostly like that. Like you can smoke in public. It's just when you're in like in a bar, and it's like not within certain distance, like 10 meters of buildings and things like that, or entrances of buildings. Similar rules when it comes to eating places, but bars are free game. Yeah, I remember like you used to be able to smoke in bars and nightclubs here. Like when I was like, probably changed when I was about 19, 20, maybe a little bit later. Actually, no, it was later. It was around about one of my friends' 21st, so I would have been like 22, 23. Anyway, it was, yeah, you'd come home from fucking going out to the nightclub and you just fucking stink of cigarettes. Hello, Brass Donkey. I like your username. How's it going? Welcome in. How is your day going? Look how they have smoking closets, small rooms packed with people. Yeah, like we've got that. We've had that in airports for fucking ages. Because like at airports, you can't like go outside. It's all inside. So they have smoking rooms. And I had friends who were smokers and then like, yeah, they're gross. Like they think they're like if you need a cigarette while you're at airport, just go into the smoking room, stand in there for 20 seconds and then you turn around and you're good. Actually, there was a joke about it on the IT crowd. When Jen's a smoker and the smoking area and she like walks for like an hour and there's a little like roped off area. It's a fucking great show. Oh yeah, I mean, isn't the air in the underground pretty bad anyway? Like from the tracks, I guess. Architect designated on a ship. Hated having go. Yeah. I also used to hate like there's, you know, the smoking outside was a thing when you could no longer smoke in like government departments and in inside buildings, basically like malls and shopping centers and shit. And people smoking like, you know, a couple of meters away. Then they walk up to the door still smoking their cigarette, take their last breath or take their last drag, basically, as they walk through the doors, toss their cigarette, and then fucking go straight into the lift. And you're like, oh, Jesus, you let yourself air out a little bit first. Fuck me. Okay, give me a few seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just quickly do this. Oh, English. Okay, looks like I got that camera. Okay. That is going to do it for tonight. Oh, let me bother. Yeah, you got everything. 110 for all of it. Yeah, okay. Year and a half ago. Yeah, like I thought mine was like about 300, but Australian dollars is a bit weird. So yeah. Right. So yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. We are. Where are we? 88% through. So yeah, we'll finish tomorrow, and then we might start North Carolina maybe. I don't think there's actually too much to go. Like it's what, nine missions done. But we've got a raid set up. No good for you, just playing through the end. Might try it. Nice. I got a raid set up on Grey Wolf. He's back in Flight Sim. We've also got looks like there's a new streamer called Edge. He's we're gonna raid him on Twitch. So hang around for that. Give him a follow. He's got 2 viewers at the moment. I don't know how many followers he has. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, so we'll be back. Here in Scandinavia, then North Carolina. Like I said, hang around for the raids, and I will see you next time.